Man. Man.
UUUUURP. There's the man of the hour, D.
No Mountain Dew in here. Nope. Nope. I lied. I got no Mountain Dew, no Cheetos today. What can I say? I fucked up. It's my bad. I know. Monday morning streams are supposed to be Mountain Dew and Cheetos. They're also technically supposed to be playing World of Warcraft. So get off my back about it. We're healthy in here. Sometimes. Listen, we're trying to be. All right. Yo, good morning, guys. Welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Hello. Good morning, Mel. Thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Good morning, everybody. What's going on? Hope your weekend was good. Hope you did productive things on the weekend, like sit around and play Pokopia. God knows that's what Ella did. Just an entire... Whew. Yep. Entire weekend of watching her play Pokopia. And also all the Jesus
that one coming, did you?
Oops,
it's not it's a minute into the street. It's not, she's not getting Taco Bell, okay? There's no, I'm not driving into town to get her Taco Bell so that I can okay, god damn it. God, thanks, Mel. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. That's man. God damn it. Thank you, Mel. I appreciate that. That's very nice to you. And thanks to the sub, dude.
Sub to Croppy Boy too.
Oh shit, saving Croppy Boy from Ad Hell, dude.
Subs in the channel.
Yo, thank you, Mel. Thanks for gifting us sub to Croppy Boy. Croppy Boy, 9 ads is atrocious. I do apologize.
How exhaustingly predictable. But then I suppose failure comes naturally
Let
to your
it
kind.
fall, okay? Let the timer go.
Fell below 90 hours. Slander.
So Lexer, thanks for increasing the timer on the Orbathon. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. That's very nice. Man, wow. Wow, what an amazing thing to do in the mornings. Increase the fucking timer that I've been trying to kill since January. Thanks for the bits. I appreciate. How you doing, Lexter? What'd you do this weekend? Hello guys, good to see you.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Steve, relax. God damn, guys. It's too early for this. I haven't even complained about losing my spouse to Pokopia with Steph yet. God damn it. Oh man. Well, I hope your weekend was good. Jesus. Okay. Whew, focus, Evan. Yeah. So what was I saying? Something about losing Ella to Pokopia? Yes, I did lose Ella to Pokopia. I don't have a Switch 2. I'm not as cool as Verona, so I don't have a. God, I can't even focus now. That's a lot of bits for this early in the morning. I do not have a Switch 2, so Ella is the only one playing Pokopia in this household. Unfortunately, you know, it's very unfortunate that she has to build her island on her own. Ella has dice she should be painting. That's true. Ella does have dice she should be painting and sanding. I don't know why Ella isn't painting and sanding. Painting and sanding. There we go. I don't know why she hasn't been painting and sanding dice. I don't know why she's, you know, just been playing Pokopia and trying to search for the elusive Mosslax, you know? And that's what all the kids are doing for this generation or whatever, you know? It's a good time, man. There's only 4 extra minutes.
Queen Ella has multiple kingdoms to reign,
What?
including Pokopia.
It should be more than that. It should have added more than that. The fucking 1,000 bits should have more than 4 minutes to the timer. The hell? I didn't change any settings, but 10,000 bits should add like at least 15 minutes or something to the timer. I forget. But it should be more than 4 minutes. I don't know what it was at before. I honestly wasn't even looking. So, I did check a setting though. Found in Mosslax. Okay, there you go. Yeah, he gets to play when he's working or when you're working. When trading off, and I don't usually have a hard time sharing. It's when you play Evan when she's painting and sanding. Well, here's the problem. She wants to play together. Okay. She wants to play Pokopia together, but apparently, you know, if you want to build an island as friends, you need to both have the Switch 2. But that's $700 fucking dollars. And I'm happy with my Switch 1, okay? I can play all the Switch games that I want to on my Switch 1, including, but not limited to, Fire Red and Leaf Green. The greatest Gen 1 Pokemon games ever. Yep. I made the statement. I did. Oh, Jesus, what the hell? What? Wait, what? What the fuck? Get back over there. Dude, there's a ghost in the OBS this morning. I don't know what that was about, but you know,
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
What?
Oops, I just hit the Get Evan a Switch 2 contribution
it's
button.
not.
Smile.
That's Taco Bell. I'm not gonna get a Switch 2. Yeah, every 1,000 bits you cheer doesn't go towards me getting a Switch 2. It just goes to Ella saying she deserves more Taco Bell. Okay? That's not how it works, unfortunately. You just wasted those bits on more Ella Taco Bell. You're contemplating a shop update to get a Switch 2? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. That would be funny if to get Ella to finally do a shop update is just because she wanted to play Pokopia with me. I don't know, but hey, there's lots of stuff to do today. I had a very busy, very stressful weekend, so I'm looking forward to today doing some concept art, doing a little sketching, little coffee, maybe work, something like that. Today's gonna be a nice long juicy stream of just concept and Eldara and world building and stuff today, so it's gonna be fun. I do want to maybe think about doing some class developing for some of the subclasses at some point in time soon. So I don't know, man. We got a lot of things to do this week. It's gonna be good. I'd have agreed until I played Pokopia, but I don't know if I'll ever play Animal Crossing again. You'll never play Animal Crossing ever again? Not even once? Pokopia just beats out Animal Crossing in every single possible way? I agree. Because the one thing that I never liked about Animal Crossing, now I didn't really play Animal Crossing all that much because I was late to the party, okay? I'll be honest. Azalea, dude, thanks for the tier 3, Azalea. How you doing, bro? Welcome in. How's your workload? I hope it's a little bit less. I hope it's a little more chill. Thanks for the tier 3 for 31 months, Azalea. That's a long fucking time and a big sub. Thanks, dude. Sorry, yeah. Look, I played Animal Crossing a little bit at the end, but all my friends had stopped playing Animal Crossing by the time I got the game. So I went to one island party that our friend group did, and then I just never got a chance to play again, and it sucked, and I was very sad. So Pokopia, I really don't want to miss that, and if our friends are playing, which I think they are, you know, doing the whole island party thing. But also, the thing is, I'm a big Minecraft guy. I'm a big creative type in Minecraft. I like them buildings, bro. So when I found out that this was Animal Crossing, but Minecraft, that's pretty fucking sick. You know? That's pretty fucking cool. The idea that I can like build a castle or some shit, you know, and stuff a fucking like a trubbish in the basement or whatever. Like that's pretty cool. You know? That's decent. That's not bad. It seems decent. I might actually get into that shit for that. So, yeah, I kind of do want to try and figure out how to get a Switch 2 in the next couple months, but they're just so expensive, you know. We bought one Switch 2 as Ella's push present, and maybe what I'll do is I'll just like start a profile on her Switch and then just start playing Pokopia. So we can't play together, but I can still like build shit, which might be good enough for me, you know. Never gotten to Minecraft ever. It's fun, but you have to, the problem with Minecraft is you have to, I think you have to mod it. So base game default, no texture pack, no mod Minecraft is really, it's a very polished, like very good game at its core, but there's not a lot to do in it, I don't think. Like obviously there's infinite stuff to do, but the game needs some extra add-ons. It needs some mods, in my opinion, to really be something you can sink your teeth into. So it's one of those issues with Minecraft is like, how would I tell you to play it if you're like, yeah, I'm willing to try it out, Evan? You have to buy the game and then download it and then then get the launcher for the mods and then find the mod packs or the mods and then make a mod pack. Like it's a whole thing, you know. It's a whole fucking thing that's just too much shit to do to like actually be able to enjoy the game on a serious level. So I don't know. I understand people love it. They think it's the greatest thing ever, and I think it is in a lot of ways. But for older gamers, I think that didn't grow up with Minecraft being, you know, their game when they were 10 years old, that they didn't mind playing on their fucking iPad, it's a little tough to, I think, get into. Even though I still like it. Ella and I play Minecraft like once or twice a year. We'll download the new version of it, the new mods, the new whatever, and we'll play it a lot for like 2 or 3 weeks. It's great, and I make a base and I build a castle, and it's fucking sick. And Ella digs a infinite mine shaft to collect all the diamonds, and it's good. But you know, obviously, it's hard to get into. So the goated among games, it's up there. I think it's up there with one of the probably the best games of all time. It's definitely up there in that conversation, which is pretty cool. Really, that people are still playing it. Like, I really do hope that my kid's a Minecraft kid. That'd be pretty sick. Yeah. I kind of want to buy when I have, or kind of want to buy when I have this. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could. It's like, what? It's very inexpensive. Even if you get it for your Switch or whatever, it could be kind of cool. Yeah, but Minecraft, the graphics give me insane migraines. Yeah, I get that. The two things that I think, because if I'm having some headache problems, I can't play Minecraft, so I get that entirely. The two things that I think help a lot is, one, playing Minecraft on a smaller screen or in a smaller window. Like, I have big ultra wide 37-inch monitors. If I have a headache or whatever and Ella wants to play Minecraft with me, I will do a much smaller box that is the game. All right, that's a big one. It's kind of like Fire Red Leaf Green. gives me a little bit of a headache on the Switch screen being so big. Like, I can't imagine playing the Fire Red Leaf Green on the TV. That would seem not great in my opinion, but maybe okay. And then texture pack. So like Ella and I play with a texture pack that is more fantasy. It's higher res. It's not like one of those like ultra realistic texture packs, bro. But that does really help. I can't play Minecraft on the default texture pack either. It's just not good, man. I just don't like it. And so the problem with a lot of Minecraft mods for me is that when I am playing the game and I find a mod and it adds new blocks and new textures in for they're supposed to like match up with the existing game, that's a bit tough for me, you know. It's tough to have a higher res texture pack and then also like a new mod that then has the lower res textures kind of complementing it. Just doesn't really look good in my opinion. So, you know, yep, there's not a lot of mods that I can play with because of that, but I play with a lot of like the exploration and world generation mods and RPG type things and whatever. So it's fun, but I do want to play Pokopia. I might take a jump into it when Ella's a little bit cooling down on it, because I think she's got to build a couple buildings that are going to take like a week or some shit. So maybe I'll be able to find some time to play it or whatever. But who has time to play Pokopia when you have Diablo 2, a remake of a 25-year-old game? I really gotta play some new games. Mel might be on something with a Switch 2 fund. I think we could get you to 800 pretty quick. Okay, chill, dude, chill. All right, relax. I don't, because I think I wouldn't stream with it. Like I wouldn't stream any games on the Switch 2. It wouldn't be like an added part of the stream experience, enhancing things. So I don't know about that. I don't know, man. I mean, like, look, I like the idea of being able to stream games here and there, especially some new releases and stuff when they come out. I think Pokopia would be legitimately fun to stream, like, with Ella, but that's a whole extra thing. You need, like, capture cards, you need, you know, whatever other cables and shit to be able to stream from your Switch. I actually have no idea. I assume it's a lot easier than it was, like, maybe, like, 5, 6, 7 years ago. When I'm thinking about it being really difficult to stream from consoles and handhelds, to be fair, the last time I looked into it was streaming consoles and handhelds in the PlayStation Vita and 3DS era. So I'm guessing it's probably, you know, it's probably a lot easier these days. Something like that. I'm just going to assume that the Switch 2 or has some easier, I don't know, connection, something or another to it. Well, I guess, yeah, hold on, because you can just plug it in your monitor, right? You can just USB it to your monitor, if I'm not mistaken, right? Or sorry, HDMI to your monitor. And then just capture. Okay, yeah, so it is really easy to stream from the Switch. Yeah, what am I talking about? It'd be super easy. You don't need to do anything else. You just need to fucking plug it in your monitor. Done. Easy. Easy. Capture an HDMI feed as it runs through the computer. Yeah. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, like, actually, that'd be super easy. Now, I don't know if Ella and I playing Pokopia together and building an island together on stream would be a good idea, because Ella gets a little listen, when she's playing Pokopia, she gets a little focused, a little into it. All right, a little emotional, let's just say. She hates Slowpoke. I'll just say it. She just fucking hates Slowpoke. I'll just out her. She's an anti-Slowpoker. She's trying to figure out how to exile him into the canyon or whatever. It's pretty disgusting. The hole you're digging is just being cleaned up the more you talk. Listen. Creative Muse? I don't know about that. Creative Muse for Pokopia. Creative Muses for me are things like, you know, playing D&D and shit. Going exploring of faraway lands. You think Pokopia is an exploration game of going on an adventure in a faraway land? Because honestly, I'll just be real. Pokopia just seems kind of depressing. Everyone's just kind of sad in the game. You're just trying to like clean up the mess and make it less sad. Maybe I'm getting the wrong impression here, but every time I watched Ella play for a while, it's like, damn, that boat's real sad. Like even the Pikachu version variant thingy for the region, it's just a sad ghost, right? Capture card USB item will do the trick. Yeah, I could just throw it onto a monitor, right? I can do whatever she wants forever. Listen, Cass, chill. Yeah, let's not give her any encouragement, okay? HDMI, your monitor doesn't capture the content on your PC. Can't you just do like a window or whatever? Like kind of like a screen thingy or whatever window to maybe I'm underestimating how difficult it would actually be, but I feel like I can make it work pretty easily. Then again, we're sitting here talking about streaming Nintendo Switch games, and let's face it, is there a single Nintendo Switch game worth streaming? Fucking Nintendo, am I right? Holy, dunked on. Get absolutely wasted. Oh man, I haven't seen a wasting this bad since Jeff Kaplan was on Lex Friedman's podcast. Oh my god, that was an emotional roller coaster. Okay, I'm done really. Okay, that was the last one. That was the last time for at least a week, I swear. What's up, Cookie? Finally time to catch your stream. Welcome back, dude. What's up? How you doing? What's good, Cookie? What you been up to? I hope certainly not Pokopia like everyone else in this chat. Pokopia is reactivating, though, speaking of D&D, reactivating my desire to make a monster collection D&D variant game. I'm wanting to do that since high school, and I never really had the, like, I don't know, the full drive or the ability or the competency to do it. Maybe I should just take the plunge and do a Pokemon monster collection game for D&D. Let it be a terrible, terrible module, and then have Nintendo come for me, because I think, well, I don't know what kind of mechanics they own. Like, they own some pretty crazy patents for Pokemon. I think the evolution mechanic they own. They tried to own, or they do own the, like, the capture method or whatever. Something shit like that, I don't know. They owe a lot, man. They owe a lot. The Windows actually generated on the computer. The monitor is separate. Yeah, but I thought that you could, like, run it through so it would be like a kind of like a window in, like, I thought you could do like almost like a virtual console type thing, like a virtual HDMI port window, whatever, that would run through your computer that you could actually capture from the way I'm capturing, like this window over here with the whatever I'm recording in. Like, I thought there was a way you could do it. I was pretty sure you could do like a virtual HDMI monitor thingy, whatever, and do it like that, but I might be underestimating how difficult it is. All it took is a blizzard sweeping the US. Oh no, dude. Not again. Didn't you guys just have a blizzard? Didn't y'all just like lose Texas or some shit to a blizzard, or Mississippi or whatever place in the South that doesn't like cold? That's tough, dude. That's tough. I haven't like seen a blizzard bad enough to be a snow day here in Canada in years. It's been years, man. But I kind of like miss it, you know? I miss when it snows so unbelievable, like just a crazy amount, to the point where I would be like just furious if I had to go into the office or whatever that day. It's like I need this to happen at least once in a while so I can remind myself one of the reasons why I do work for myself. You know, like all the stress that comes with doing your own thing and being freelance, it has to get made up once in a while by remembering just how profoundly difficult it is to go to work in an absolute snowstorm. The day after one, oh my god. Now that's like for high school too. For art school, there was no such thing as a snow day. If it was snowing a lot, figure it out, idiot. That was basically the school policy. Didn't matter how much it snowed. Didn't matter how bad the blizzard was. You're in Canada, bitch. If you can't figure it out, I don't know. Get dumpstered. Fail your class, idiot. That's like, they didn't put it exactly like that, but it's basically the wording they used. More or less, anyway. So, I'll grab my Switch and see if I could figure it out, but alas, I'm an Apple user. Ooh. Ooh, there you go. Okay, well. There's probably some, like, proprietary, like, Apple port or whatever that the Switch has to, like, interface with. Where it has to, like, you know, Nintendo has to, like, pay Apple, like a royalty fee or some shit to use. I don't know how it works, man. I haven't had an Apple, like, computer in a while. It's been a substantial amount of time since I used an Apple computer. I have my iPad, but I also don't use it much either because, you know, despite what the Twitter artists say, the iPad is not an art tool. I'm sorry. Not designed for it. Yeah. That gets people riled up online when you say it. When you tell them the iPad's not an art tool, they get real mad. I gotta be careful what time of the day I say that. It needs to be early in the stream because everyone who uses an iPad for art is not up this early, actually. That's right. They all spent too much time last night playing League of Legends, so they're still asleep. So you can dunk on them and shit talk all you want without any repercussions until like maybe like noon or 1. And then they start to awaken. Whatever the inflationary hours are on Reddit. Yeah, sounds like a skill. I know it is a skill issue. Yeah. I agree. Having to draw on an iPad's a fucking skill issue. Oh my god. Imagine not being able to afford a $4,000 Cintiq and instead just going into debt by putting an iPad on your parents' phone plan. Holy skill issue. I know what you meant. I know what you meant, Cass. With an art school like that, I understand how you know so much about the U.S. Marines. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, dude. So, I mean, art school was pretty unforgiving. Like, the art school I went to was very, very difficult to get into, the program. The problem is that the school I went to doesn't have, like, an insane reputation. It doesn't have, like, a bad reputation. It's just not, like, known for being, like, a prestigious art school. Because it, like, really isn't, you know? But the school had basically 2 different degrees that it offers. It offered a Bachelor of Art, or a Fine Arts, so what people know as a BFA. And then also offered a Bachelor of Design, a BDes, right? And so the problem is the BFA, you could get it in like pottery, drawing, painting, textile, jewelry and metals. You could get like in a whole bunch of things, right? For BDes, you really only had one track, one program, and that was the Visual Communications Design program. So 90% of the school was like the BFA students, and only like 10% of the school were the BDes students. And so you really had to be able to like to get into art school was super easy. It was like nothing, like basically free entry, fuck you. But once you were in art school, if you wanted to declare yourself a BFA student, it was like, great, have fun. But if you wanted to declare yourself a BDes student, you had to get accepted in the program. So it's a very like rigorous, you know, difficult, high failure rate process to get into a bachelor of design from them. But the problem is that BFA was like more or less free, right? Because they didn't do technical like art teaching at all. It was all modern art. So you go for like, you think of like a painting degree from like Europe or some places in Asia, and man, you are technically graded. You have to be an extremely proficient painter. But with a lot of the art programs at the school that weren't the one that I went to, it was kind of like, it's all subjective, right? There were a lot of instructors that had that kind of idea. So the school itself wasn't known as a difficult art school, but the program was really tough. So Yao Aduri, what's going on, man? Good morning, buddy. Happy Monday. Let's see. What is the meta entry for this week? The meta to start off Monday, the Trifolium repens, is the white clover. Oh, I know the meta. Yep, I know the meta. The meta is not, in fact, like ground covering foliage. The meta this week very clever, is how likely would you be to step on it? But Evan, what do you mean? What, like that is just ground covering foliage? No, no. Just you wait and see. They'll start with ground covering foliage, move to some kind of a shale or dirt, and at the last entries of the week, it'll be things like subreddits for r/VTubers or other very particularly sensitive subreddits, right? So as things that I would step on, knowing that that's going to be on the list later on the quiz, I'm going to put this as a 9.7. Lovely to step on, Aduria. Absolutely lovely comparatively to r/VTubers, although satisfying. You know, put a little landmine. I'd probably put that on there for it first. My college was selling the art building, even though the art programs are one of the biggest draws, and graphic design program turns out a lot of successful creatives. Well, sure, yeah, that's awesome. I mean, there are a lot of good, you know, schools in the US that have, like, you know, very successful programs. Unfortunately for me, my school was one that didn't have like a overall, you know, high creativity turnout, high success percentages, or whatever. It's just visual communication students. Like basically nobody from the main program ever made it anywhere, you know, from my art school. So that's one of the reasons why it's got like.
Final entry for last week's root
yes.
vegetable meta was the burdock root.
Oh, that's a good one, man. That's a good one, but it's nowhere near the russet potato. I'd have to give it a lower rank, though, to be honest. Is that contentious if I gave it a lower rank than the russet potato? Like, in my opinion, Aduri, the russet potato is kind of it. That's kind of the epitome, you know? Like, I'm a potato enjoyer. I think potato gets a bad rap. Got a lot of nutrients in there, all right? Air fries up nicely, as they say. A little bit of avocado oil, a little salt and pepper. Giddy up, man. I don't know what else there is. So, good entry last week, Dario. It was a good meta. It was a good meta, man. I like the root vegetable meta. I'm excited to see what things enter this meta this week. Literal World War II Claymore. What would be the worst Reddit to step on? I don't know. There are a lot of bad subreddits to step on. Something to do with the anime fandom or comic books would be probably the most sensitive. Or maybe the gacha crowd. They got a lot of sensitive Redditors in there. I don't know. Maybe I just haven't been on Reddit in long enough. Yeah, it's for the best. I don't know. Oh, maybe World of Warcraft Classic players. Holy, could you imagine? Could you imagine being a World of Warcraft Classic player in 2026 or whatever year we're in, and not being on the Reddit? Oof. I know. The hell? Google Drive. Don't show this again. Okay, we're good. That's my recording window, Google. Now everyone's gonna see that on the recording. Oh wait, I'm not recording. Ah, got him. Fucking got him. Roasted potato is the root vegetable? I think so. Yeah. I think so. Alright. Alright. Concept art stretch off to a good start, man. But yeah, like the program I went into, I didn't even get accepted into. I got waitlisted, bro. I wasn't even good enough. It was such like a jarring experience to being the best artist that I like knew, you know, and always being praised for being such a great artist, to all of a sudden just descending down the pit of despair, realizing I'm just like utter trash. Just being the worst person I know. Barely passing any classes. Being told constantly that my art not being good enough meant I was a bad person. Not in those words, but you know, I will say art school made me very self-conscious of my own features. There is nothing that will make you more self-conscious of your features than doing either self-portraiture or having somebody else do portraiture of you without a filter. Yep. Yeah, I still remember that class. I still remember that class, man. I was like sitting across from this girl who was like, she was like, this was like first year, right? So everyone was still kind of like high schoolish, you know, like most people were like 18 years old. It's basically like, you know, glorified high school students. And she was definitely the popular pretty girl in her high school. You know, nice enough, but just kind of like had that vibe, right? And I remember I sit down and I'm like, hey, cool, like let's do this, like cool, you know, portrait, whatever, get it done before lunch, have an easy afternoon. She was like, yep, it'll be awesome. So we started just like getting into it, drawing each other. And I was like, I made a joke. I'm like, yeah, I'll try and make you look good, all right? I'll do my best here. And she kind of laughed and she was like, well, you know, it's like not gonna be that hard for you. And I was like, aw, she thinks I'm a good artist. I remember she literally said something, I don't know her exact words, but she literally said something along the lines of like, yeah, I'm like really naturally pretty, so, you know, it'd be really hard for you to mess it up. I knew I was in for a long couple of hours. And she was nice. It was just kind of, you know, a little bit derpy, but she was nice enough. But like, she kept pointing out things. She's like, wow, did you know that you have asymmetrical brow ridges on your eyebrows? I'm like, no, I didn't know that. And she's like, yeah, and you've got like a really like large defined like kind of caveman brow too. It's like, what? And she's like, oh yeah, and did you know your eyes don't close evenly? Like, what the fuck? I never recovered from that class, man. Unit 2, she's mad. She's still mad. Listen to her borks. Dude, that class messed me up, man. That class messed me up. What's up, Blink? Life is chaotic. I don't know what life is like on this side of the country, because life for me is to the extent of trying to finish work and trying to fix up the house and take care of things in time for baby to get here. So I honestly don't even know what's going on outside. I don't even know what's going down. I don't know what's happening outside my window. Saw a coyote. Apparently we still have those. That's about it. Yep. It's cold. Did you know? I know, dude. She tore me up. She tore me up in that. And not like she was trying to be mean either. Like, again, I think just like kind of derpy, right? You know, like we like we were doing we were like just talking about like, you know, she was like, oh, and maybe like try me with like a braid or whatever, because she's like, I always want to try my like braid my hair, but my hair doesn't like take in braids, whatever. And again, we're just like having some like, you know, casual conversation, some banter or whatever. And then I was like, oh, you should try me with like a I don't know, a whatever hairstyle is like kind of up and stylized. And she's like, oh, that wouldn't work on you. I'm like, no, why not? I got the wrong face shape. And she's like, no, your hair is just a bit thin in the front. I was like, what the fuck? No, it isn't. What are you talking about? Jesus, man. So I went home, like, Mom, am I balding? She's like, no, why? I'm like, oh, there's a girl at school today told me my hair was thinning. She's like, what? She like grabs my bangs. She's like, no, what? I'm like, I don't know. She said I couldn't do this hairstyle because my hair's too thin. She's like, you got finer hair, but no, you're not fucking balding, idiot. Dude, that girl messed me up, bro. And then she fucking dropped out. She dropped out, man. So many of the kids I went to first year art school didn't make it. They dropped classes, man. They thought it was going to be easy art credits, just like it was in high school. And you realize I actually had to work, bro. You know? I had a professor who, the only time I ever heard him say positive things about my art was at my graduation. Really? That's mean, dude. That's cruel, dog. I mean, also probably kind of necessary though, right? I had some pretty mean instructors, but I don't know. The best instructors I had were all pretty supportive. The ones that were just kind of nasty, like, didn't really get how to be. They weren't. You know what I realized? Like, a long time after graduating, I realized that my problem, like all the problems I had with art school, were as a result of the artists that were teaching the courses not being good leaders. Some of them were very good, like, artists themselves, or very accomplished in a field, but a lot of them were people that worked on their own and never had to fulfill the role of an art director. And so the thing is, as you go up in your rank, like if you work at a company like a game studio or whatever, and you move up in ranks as an artist, you naturally take more responsibility on. There's no like non-management role entirely avoidant thing like you can do for software engineering, where you don't have to deal with anybody, you just are coding harder, right? Because as you get from an associate artist to a production artist or whatever, however they like usually there's like 3 or 4 ranks, right? And so you start off as an associate or whatever, and then you get moved to just whatever, you know, artist, and then you get moved to senior. And then some studios don't have this, but then you usually get moved to either principal or senior with title. And then there's art director. And so the thing is that as you move up, part of what you do when you move up is you take responsibility for the team and for other artists on your team. So if you're a junior artist, because when they hire you, they're not hiring, and this is something that I didn't realize, they want to hire a good artist, obviously, but they're not hiring you because of your skill. They're hiring you because of your potential. And so they're like, we know if we're hiring you right out of school that you're not gonna be the best artist ever, and you may not even do anything that's useful to us for production, but we're gonna train you up in a couple of months, years, whatever. You'll be doing this at a high level, and great, and you can contribute in some ways to the project before then. So as you become a senior artist, you have to be able to instruct and mentor the junior artists that are coming in, the associates and whatnot. And then as you become an art director, that's like your entire role in a lot of ways. Like you're halfway balancing the project and halfway balancing your team. And so there's no way to not manage your team and not manage people as an artist. And so the good artists that rise to the ranks in a structure like this, in a studio environment, are typically developing, if they're not naturally inclined to, they develop good leadership qualities. They understand how to motivate, they understand how to talk to, how to encourage, how to criticize, how to build people up. Because when you're part of the same team, there isn't any like competitiveness there in a good studio. There's no like you're fighting for your job type shit. There is, we want the best project possible, and so we're all gonna work really hard. We're all gonna like, you know, put our all into it. And so if you're a senior artist, you want your juniors to be really, really good. And so you have to develop that kind of leadership sort of quality. But all the artists that I worked with, for the most part, at art school that were my instructors, they never went through that. They were all freelancers, right? So they are just sitting there in their home doing their work or whatever, and they will teach at an art school as a supplementary income. I mean, I thought about doing that. I got asked if I wanted to teach a course like a year or two ago, and I was like, fuck no. Like, I thought about it for a little bit. I was like, that could be kind of fun, you know, and whatever. And one of the things that I thought about was like, well, it is reliable income, you know, you only teach a class every Thursday or whatever, and then you know. But realistically, I just don't want to do it. I was too busy, right? So a lot of times the artists that are willing to teach courses at art school are freelancers that are like, yeah, sure, I'll teach a course a couple times a week and, you know, whatever, and be faculty, and then, you know, it's great. But they're not the people that are part of a studio environment, so not learning those skills. And that's like what it comes down to a lot of times with good or bad instructors at art school is do they have the ability to be good leaders, and are they like exercising that with their students, or are they just kind of like letting them go to the wolves and being like, damn, these art students really hate each other, holy shit, these art students are real mean to each other, man. Anyway, I'm gonna go home and, like, you know, sip coffee for 3 hours, whatever you do when you're done classes or some shit, you know. What's up, Blair? I got bearing news. My girlfriend has returned to WoW because Blood Elves have been her favorite since she first played as a little baby. That's awesome, dude. Fuck yeah. This new expansion seems sick with Bluff. It seems actually pretty rad. I am contemplating in a week or two going hard and going deep on that shit, because I still have like another year of sub from my friend Byron. I have not played much though. I've only like played like a couple of hours with Ella. I've been like wicked busy with stuff, so I'm kind of waiting a little bit to have some time to really sink into it, because I don't have any friends that play anymore. I feel like I have to like be raid ready or whatever, and it kind of sucks, but you know, I'm taking my time on it. But man, Silver Moon and the new Eversong Wood like redesign stuff looks fantastic. A little bit small, but you know, whatever. I'm enjoying it. I think it's good. It's a good expansion so far, or whatever. Notice feedback was undeserved. He just didn't give a lot of praise. He's a good instructor, just expects a lot, and that's fair too. You know, but that's also in some ways, you know, if that's what you needed and the way you responded to it, then that's fine. You know, because a good leader will figure out the style of incentive and motivation and inspiration that is required for each person that works under them, you know. And so for your students, if you want to have a high standard or whatever, and that works for certain students, that's great, but it definitely probably doesn't work for a lot of them. And more importantly, I think a lot of it is just like for my art school, the place that it really showed a lot when these instructors were really failing at their job, I think, as a good like leader of their studio environment, is during critique, when they would let the students just fucking destroy each other. And the whole idea was like, oh, well, you gotta be able to take criticism, you gotta be able to take critique, otherwise, you know, you can't make it very far in this industry. But the problem is, and like, I thought that was like true, right? I thought like, okay, I just need to like be able to handle critique better, right? The few times I've been in a real studio environment and been like there with good art directors that are giving feedback and good critique, it's never brutal, right? It's like the example of what an art director would say is like, look, man, this just really isn't working. Like, I think that I'm seeing a lot of like technical issues. Like, the concept is cool, I want you to keep developing it, but like I'm seeing a lot of technical issues in like perspective here, so it's like not really working out. So why don't you take some time and go drill some building perspective, go draw some city streets, so it's kind of like in the back of your mind, because I think you're taking too long on these sketches, so that you're kind of like the perspective's kind of changing a little bit and it looks a little warped and a little wonky. So, you know, go back and do that, and then maybe try taking a stab at these again. And you're like, great, cool. You know, it's practical, it's true, and it's actionable. The kind of critique you get from art school is like, wow, I'm really disappointed, Evan, that you didn't put the time required into like at least figuring out your perspective on this thing. Like really, you had a lot of time for this project, you know. Were you too busy playing video games, or like, are you not taking this seriously? Like, you never heard, like, I never heard anything like that at any like real studio that I worked for, or in, or environment, or whatever. You never heard that kind of like, you know, like, oh, I'm disappointed in you type thing. It was very bizarre. That was when I realized, oh, art school didn't prepare me for it. It was just like bitchy students and shitty instructors. Oh, okay. Okay. Got it. Cause like if you're, that's the reason why, like, I don't blame the bitchy students, because they're gonna be bitchy. Like every art student's gonna be bitchy if you give them enough caffeine and deprive them of enough sleep and make them eat enough cafeteria food for whatever. Like it's fine. I don't hate the people that I like went to art school with, but the instructors should have been able to intervene. Sabine, what's up, dude? How's it going, Sabine? How you been? Thanks for the 11 months, bro. Here's Sabine. What's up, dude? Architecture's gorgeous. I mean, look. All right. We're gonna make some. We're gonna do some building stuff, some ruins. Today's a bit of a Novalia concept day, so I want to do some landscapes and some like portal loading screen type things. So it's gonna be a bit of a relaxed concept art day, and then I might do some coffee sketches a little bit later. But I am brain empty, only art right now. Speak to me in crayon only. You find the good in the bad and the bad in the good. Sure, yeah. My experience is actually that in business as well. TV always shows a cutthroat world of people climbing ladders. Never seen it. Meetings are chill and expectations are reasonable. Yeah, for real. I mean, it absolutely like exists, that there are those like brutal, design houses and stuff, and there are the absolute terrors that are like mobile game studios and whatever, and so like it exists here and there, but like, yeah, practically you never see it. The vast majority of artists, like that's the thing, man. I was talking to a group of artists who, it was at a BlizzCon, and it was at this like sketch event where we all were just like a bunch of artists were, like sketching shit and whatever. It was really kind of fun actually to be around a bunch of like industry artists that were like, hear them talk about stuff. And they were talking about how like they were joking because one of them was a guy that came from like somewhere in Europe, some prestigious like art program or whatever, and all of his instructors hated him for like doing digital and video games and whatever. And we were like kind of like telling art school horror stories where we're always sketching, and I told the stories of like some of the critiques that I'd been through, and I remember one of the guys kind of like looked up from his sketch, looked at me, and was like, man, they told you that's like the way the real world worked. He's like, man, if I ever had one of the my seniors talking to a junior in my team like that guy'd be in front of HR by the afternoon like break or whatever. He's like, holy shit, man, that's the way it actually works. And that was the like kind of click moment for me. I was like, oh, wait, this doesn't work that way. People aren't just assholes all the time. Oh, okay, all right, cool. That wasn't supposed to be. Oh, okay. I guess I didn't know, man, The great equalizer, yeah. Yeah, that was like a real threat, right? Like, shove that guy in front of HR. Holy. Being abusive to his little art peepos. I think that there is like a big break of like, people that go to art school that don't necessarily want to take it seriously and don't want to build a career after it. Like, I don't know if there's many other degrees that have such a low standard of living after somebody gets the degree as art degrees do. You know what I mean? Like, the amount of people that go and like pay money to go get an art degree and then proceed to then do like nothing with it is a lot. So I think that it's fine to have like high expectations of people to like work hard on things or whatever. But realistically, I think you can't really like force that in some ways, That's like a big challenge that I've like realized when I did some mentorships last summer and through the winter and stuff, and it was really fun. And I worked with some, great artists, and then I did some other things that didn't really work out or whatever. And I realized that if you aren't personally like given the keys to somebody's life, there is only so much you can do to intervene. And what I mean by that is like if it's somebody very close to me that's like, Evan, please help me succeed at this thing, I will do whatever it takes, like you just tell me what to do, I'll do it. And you have like a lot of sort of like ability to influence what they're going to do, and they have a lot of trust in you. You can basically take anybody, I think, and build them up into the artist they want to be. I don't know if this works for other non-art related things in art fields and whatever, but for art, it definitely exists. But what I've realized is that if you don't have that kind of like, if somebody doesn't have that kind of trust in you, and you don't have that kind of like power of influence over what they're doing, and it's kind of like, oh, hey, we'll just try and get this thing done today. And if you do, great. And if you don't, like, that's no biggie. And people will put in whatever amount of effort they're going to, and there's nothing you can do about it. I had a friend in art school that said, kind of like disappointed in me one day when I was like really like struggling. He said, like, look, man, you get out what you put into this. And he kind of said it a bit of a like, you need to start taking art school a little more seriously, man. And like, I appreciated that he said it because, you know, he was right in some ways, but also I was dealing with a bunch of medical problems, and it was kind of like, man, I wish I could tell you the shit that I'm going through. But I didn't tell anybody when I was in art school because I didn't want people thinking I was like I'd rather people be treating me like I'm lazy than treating me like I was like fragile. You know what I mean? And like, hey man, how you doing? How was your surgery? How you feeling? Like that stuff I just didn't, you know. But I never really forgot it because I think he was really right. He was very right. He was very correct about that. You know, and I see a lot of artists that can't put in or choose not to put in the required amount of effort. And you wonder sort of like, well, would it have been better if they had a bit of a stricter teacher or a more, you know, demanding instructor or a more thorough mentor? I don't know, like, what could they have been, right? But our extreme heat watch this week, we were expecting averages of mid 90s to mid to high 30s. Wait, mid to high 30s Celsius in March. God damn it, I live in the wrong part of the world. Fuck, man. I'm so over this, bro. It's like well below freezing. There is snow on the ground. And we've just had 3 days of blizzard. I am so over this, dog. I just want to go, like, I want to go be Steph's neighbor or whatever, you know? None of this Four Seasons shit, man. I want to live where there's fucking scorpions and tumbleweeds. I'm done. I'm done with it. It's over. I'm over it, man. And then think about it. If I lived in Arizona as Steph's neighbor, then I could complain about how we don't have a hockey team anymore. Too soon? Damn. Damn, my bad. I'm sorry. Damn, dude. That was a little cruel. That was rough. Well, I'm sorry that you're gonna be a puddle ditto. Just melted into pink goo. Unable to hold a transformation. Which is what I assume what happens to dittos in heat. We'll find out this summer when Ella is still playing Pokopia at just a tremendous rate. You know? Nevada's basically Arizona, seriously. Look, I could live in Nevada. I like Las Vegas. I like the grunge. I don't mind Las Vegas. I could live in Vegas. I could do it. I don't know if there's like serious cities there are in Nevada besides Las Vegas. I could live in the desert. You know? Walk around with a Hawaiian shirt on all day, watering my grass, complaining about the heat. Wearing a white suit and sitting in a rattan chair, fanning myself. And somebody asks me a question, I dramatically take out a handkerchief to dab the sweat from my brow first before I answer it. I could easily and happily turn into a Bond villain. Okay? I could easily turn into a Bond villain. Don't you even doubt me for a fucking second. Here in Vegas, can I get free shipping? I'll drive over and drop off Taco Bell and return from pretty drawings. I would love to. 100%, Sabine. The only problem is I can't have American Taco Bell. Or Ella can't have American Taco Bell. You see, American Taco Bell has made Ella sick. Terribly sick. Every occasion she's had American Taco Bell. Like the worst food poisoning she has ever had was from Taco Bell in the US. The worst food poisoning I have ever had was from White Castle in the US. Yep. I went to a White Castle in Las Vegas in one of the hotels, one of the shitty hotels too, when I was there for a Magic the Gathering event for Grand Prix 2016 or something like that, 2014 Modern Masters. I think it was 2014. And I went to White Castle with my friend Andrew, and I became just the most ill person I've ever known. So, you know, I don't know. I hear Taco Bell is just like that in the US, and as far as L is concerned, it's basically the same. So, are you allergic to cats though? I am allergic to cats. So I'd be Steph's neighbor. I wouldn't live like right next to Steph. I'd live like a Roomba length away. So I can just put like a Roomba on my lawn to just like vacuum up all of the cat hair from that Steph's house just like, you know, radiates or whatever. So for boys who's practically on the menu, look, I didn't know that, dude. All right, I watched Harold and Kumar and I thought I'll go to White Castle. You know? I think it's a reference to being a Bond villain. Oh yeah, but the problem is like hairless cats. If I'm a Bond villain cast, I'd have a hairless cat, obviously. Obviously. Who the fuck has a haired cat as a Bond villain? What Bond villains have you met? No, definitely what are they called? Sphinx cats? Is that the breed? The Sphinx or whatever? There's quite a bit of vacuum the cat down. It's still wild. Yeah, I don't know about that, dude. I don't know, man. I don't think I can do it. There is an amount of medication I can take to be able to be around cats, though, briefly, I've realized. Last summer, we went to see Ella's family in Saskatchewan. That is a real place. And, yeah, they had cats. And so I asked my doctor what to do, and he basically said the antihistamine you take, like the one a day scary antihistamine that you take during the summer, you can take 4 and maybe not die a day for a while. So I did. I took 4 of the ultra scary antihistamine a day, and I didn't die. And also, I was fine around the cats. In fact, I gently patted the cat a few times, just ever so gently. I didn't die. It was very nice. You know. They should have Taco Bell in their backyard. I guess it builds your immune system, right?
Holy, I slept in too long.
You know?
What's up, Evan?
What's up, Greg? Good to see you, man. You slept in. It's only 11. Okay. Never mind. Yep. Hey, yo, thank you for considering me your prime option this month, Greg. I appreciate it. We're chilling, man. Today is a no more stressful weekend. Only concept art day. Brain empty. Only drawing. We also need to plan some stuff. I forgot to talk about the planning we need to do today. We need to plan some new pieces. I gotta draw some dragons. I was talking with Ella about this yesterday. I gotta draw some dragons in the next couple weeks so that I have new prints and stuff available for convention season. So we might do some concept art for that to do as well, but I really want to get this stuff for Novalia done first. Dragons, I know, I need more dragons, dude. Wild, isn't it? A concept that who would have thought? Who would have thought? Would you care for an art update from me? I don't think I've shared my art with you in a while. I would love to see what you're working on. Fuck yeah! If you post it, McBluff, I'll go down the rabbit hole a little bit if you don't mind. Do the deep dive in your art. I love seeing what you're working on. Butters for 16 years and I'm still allergic. Really? You're still allergic to Butterfinger? The poor cat. Isn't Verona really allergic to either the dog or the cat? I don't remember which one. I assume Butters, right? Not. Well, actually. Oh, he's also allergic to Butters. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. Well, I'd assume he wouldn't be allergic to like if you have the choice between a cat and a Morkie, I would assume the cat would be the one to aggravate it. Because who the hell is allergic to Morkies, right? It's just like it's like a fluffy rat. Like, how could you be allergic to a fluffy rat? You know? Then again, maybe you don't shave yours like a rat. Maybe that's just a me problem. But I definitely rat my Morkie. I've never seen Izzo Morkie or ratted though. John is on purpose. He's hypoallergenic, but he's a smelly corn chip sized dog. So, well, dude, Yuna, like I was holding her and I was talking to Ella and she just decided that she wanted back to her blanket so bad that she like did the paw push and turn, but she did the paw push and turn on my face just as I was speaking. And so she stuffed her paw straight in my mouth, like full on, like it was awful. And I was slightly disappointed to find out that her paws, in fact, do not taste like Fritos. They only smell like that. So, yeah, that was I think I grabbed a bottle of vodka and immediately started washing my mouth out after that. You know, like mouthwash wasn't powerful enough. I was gargling straight fucking vodka, knowing that if I swallowed it, I'd have heartburn that would probably kill me. I was willing to risk it. Yep. Just to get the dog foot out of my mouth. I needed that never to happen again. So, you know, an actual assassination attempt, actually, though, right? Yep. Was he sending work email? I thought you were allergic to butter, as in butter, the ingredient. No, that's Steph's cat, Butterfinger. Yeah, I guess a dairy allergy isn't like completely, you know, out of the realm of possibility. For the Discord, excellent, good. We'll do a little Discord dive today then. We'll do some snooping. Because every time I see your work, man, it's just like another level that you kind of like hit of narrative or technical or whatever thing you've been improving on. Very satisfying to watch you grow, McGluff. I'm enjoying it vicariously. What's up, Nick? Recently rediscovered baked potatoes with garlic and herb compound butter. Ooh. I need to try air frying a potato. I haven't tried making a baked potato in the air fryer, but I bet it'd be pretty good. I got the wrong potatoes though for a while. I got like the red potatoes. I ain't about that, man. Give me a russet. I fucked up. I said get potatoes, and somebody got us potatoes, and they got us the wrong potato, and I realized it was my fault. It was my fault entirely for not being specific about the only correct potato that I wanted. I want no fucking pretentious wine mom potato, alright? I want America's potato. The russet. Give me the real shit. Of course, whenever Ella and I go to the Korean supermarket, she always gets the baked sweet potato. That's pretty good, but still doesn't have anything on the russet, man. Sorry. Nope. Get out of here with that shit. And like, bro, when the summer hits around, they have dill, like fresh dill at the farmer's market. Yes, hello. Hi, it's me. What's up?
My plans for the year.
Yes, tell me.
Well, this week I finally started locking in and I've started my most ambitious cosplay I've ever attempted.
Okay.
Peep the stream topics for a look at the helmet.
Okay, alright, hold on. Not the Discord dive. Not the Discord dive. I just need to see. Wait, what the fuck? What is it? Wait, what is this from? I need someone who actually plays video games. Tell me. This looks sick, dude. What the shit is this? Bro, that design is actually pretty fucking wizard. What the hell? Archvad's helmet from Monster Hunter. Oh, cool. Oh shit, man. A Mon Hun cosplay. Wait. Hold on. Wait, I think wait. Monster Hunter cosplay. Wait, I know a thing or two of Monster Hunter cosplay. Hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The materials? The bone armor? Hold on. So these are existing Monster Hunter cosplays. Oops. Oh, nope. OBS. Okay. These are existing Monster Hunter cosplays. And this is the cosplay that Greg's doing. Oh my god. Greg, you will be breaking ground here with this cosplay. Treading new territory. You will be the first ever male Monster Hunter cosplayer. Ever. Holy shit. The prophecy was foretold. Oh my god. No exposed midriff? Male Monster Hunter cosplayer? What the fuck? Is this allowed? Like, is like fucking Bandai, Konami, Capcom, or whoever the fuck, whatever weeb studio makes that shit, are they gonna come for you? Oh no, dude. I'm a little nervous that oh, okay, all right. We got a narrative on our hands. It looks sick, bro. Now you gotta add midriff, yeah. Hold on, what is this character? Arkveld helmet. Hold on. Monster Hunter Arkveld. Let's see. Cosplay. God damn it. What did I say? Fuck. Damn it. Shit. Well, alright. Alright. Okay. Alright, man. Alright, let's see it. Let's see it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be real good. Dude, if you guys didn't know, +1 to hit, he actually won the cosplay competition at the Edmonton Fan Expo last year. Yep. With his original cosplay of an elderly man that yells at things. Yeah, he decided to play an elderly man, or cosplay an elderly man that just got mad about things and had bad vision. It was crazy, bro. It was crazy. I think he like got mistaken for Auron from Final Fantasy X, but afterwards he comes to my table. He's like, dude, I won the competition. I'm like, oh shit. He's like, yeah, they said I won. I guess they really like my old man yells at lawn cosplay. But they said that it was like Auron or some shit from Final Fantasy. I don't know where they got that impression from, but yeah, it's pretty confusing for both of us, but that's cool, man. He's a serious cosplayer. Unironically won the entire convention. The greatest cosplayer in all of Western Canada last year at the most prestigious cosplay competition. The only cosplayer at that event to not have an OnlyFans is fucking insane, bro, that I know of. And I would know. Listen. Listen, I would know. All right. All right, I'm Kit Man. Relax, bro. I don't hate the cosplayers. They're just an easy target this morning. We're just having some fucking fun, man. Relax. That's cool. I actually really like the kind of the new age of cosplay with the like addition of being able to 3D print and stuff. I just gave or Ellen and I just gave one of our 3D printers to a friend of ours who's a cosplayer, who's local, and she's a very famous cosplayer actually. Pretty fucking crazy. But I don't know if she like has her location in the world public, so I won't say. But anyway, she said she was gonna do some crazy stuff with it. I like the idea of being able to like model things specifically for your like, you know, like change the proportion on something or whatever to specifically fit you, so that you can like model the base and then like build on top of it, you know, like create like a chest armor base and then do like whatever, I don't know, foams or sculpting you're gonna do on top of it. Like it seems cool. It seems like a really cool time to be a cosplayer. I always kind of wanted to get into it when I was like a teenager, but I never did, man. I should have taken the leap. I'd say it's never too late, but it is definitely too late. It's definitely too late for me. I am becoming an elderly man as the days go on. I went to the gym this morning and sat there talking with a bunch of old people for like a while. Yep. I'm happily entering my retirement phase. Next thing you know, I'll be shipping my cards and things from my Palm Springs location, which I think is where you Americans send your old people, right? You send your wealthy old people to Palm Springs and you send your non-wealthy old people to Golden Corral. And they say you guys don't have healthcare in the US, man. You have a perfect social plan in place for your senior citizens. Palm Springs and Golden Corral, man. Real MVPs here. Alright. Do a couple more of these little runes. I want to have these like kind of gateway, kind of like loading screen things be a little like vignette thingy for the Novalian rune hunting quest. So I'll find the one. I have the basic shape, obviously, kind of like figured out. I kind of want to do this like kind of peaks thing. But how ratty it's going to be is like sort of part of that. It's got us figured out. Look, man, it's not hard. There are so many American old people restaurants that I want to try. Like, I really want to try going to Cracker Barrel or Cheesecake Factory. I just want to know, you know, I want to know what it's like to be an old person in the US. Or fucking Golden Corral, dog. And I don't know many old Americans, dude. Last old American I knew was my aunt. And she, well, there was a lot of vodka or gin involved in that woman's life, so, you know. Wouldn't have left the house if I had asked her, unfortunately. And then all the other Americans I know are too young, dude. I mean, like a real-ass old American, like, take me to a place where they, you know, their natural habitat. Oh, like in Pocopia! Yo! That's exactly how it works. Never been to a Cracker Barrel? Really? The hell? Cheesecake Factory is cool for the first time you go, then you get the food. Well, that's the thing. I'm fine with that. I want the experience. It's kind of like Rainforest Cafe. Theming is like fun when you're there the first time because it's like, oh wow, I'm in the jungle, you know. And Cracker Barrel is kind of like, oh wow, this is like what the like 1950s looked like or whatever. You know, or sorry, Golden Corral, yeah. It's like an elderly zoo or whatever, you know. It's good food, but lacks spice, flavor, meh, spice, nope. Both places need to be super baked to enjoy properly. Well, I guess I'm out of that shit, bro. Denny's up there for a while. The Cracker Barrel has always been the one. Wait, is Cracker Barrel a breakfast place? Wait, what? Because like we have Denny's up here, and Denny's up here is a guarantee for food poisoning if you're, you know, right? Or if you're like a dude in his 60s, like old dudes, like baby boomer generation, they fucking love Denny's, bro. They fucking love breakfast. That's one thing I can't relate to other old guys, you know? Like my dad's a big like breakfast guy. He got a lot of opinions on places to go to breakfast. You know, my uncles, same thing. I'm not a big breakfast dude when it comes to going out for it. So like a simple, like I'm like a pretentious, prissy little avocado toast kind of little bitch. I'm not like a egg and sausage, you know, cholesterol breakfast kind of old guy yet, but we'll see if I come around. I don't know. You need to go to a Gunther Today's? What is that? Or Tooties? Gunther Tooties. Is that also a buffet for old people, or masochistic urge to try the weird Jello food? My boyfriend's has nightmares about his grandmother's key lime salad Jello thingy, but it sounds like fun horror story to talk about. Sabine, have you ever been to Japan? Have you ever been to Japan? Oh boy, do I have recommendations for you next time you go. Oh my god, yeah. Has the best oddities gift shop, really? Everyone else serves breakfast all day, though, because I usually get breakfast when I go there. Country fried steak and eggs with hash brown drowned in catsup and Cholula. Wait, what is a country fried steak? Hold on. Brief sketch interlude. Country fried steak. This is a thing. Country fried steak. Wait, it's chicken fried steak. Hold on. Is chicken fried steak chicken or beef? Hold on. I need Atari for this. He's the only one I trust for translating America into. Okay, this looks like. Wait, is this chicken or beef? Wait, what? It's beef cooked like fried chicken. Chicken fried steak. Then why is it called? I'm so confused. Why not just call it fried steak? What? Or whatever. Or like deep fried steak. Why call it chicken or country fried steak? All right. Okay. I will say the white gravy's a little bit, you know, it's a little bit tough for a lot of non-Americans to see a white gravy. I don't know why. We're just not used to it. So that one's a little weird, you know. That one's a little bit of a strange, I think, Americana that doesn't really leave the country that often. Looks good though. I do see it being paired with heinous vegetables like green beans and like Brussels sprouts. I will say the American South is very good at that. Whatever the fuck this rancid ass like wilted green thing is. American Southern food I think is amazing at creating some kind of a atrociously unhealthy protein that's just delicious and pairing it with the nastiest fucking vegetables possible. Like, could have been roast carrots, could have been, like, a lot of things. But fucking green beans and shit? Oh, man, I don't know about this, bro. I gotta stay north of the green beans next time I go to the U.S. Collard greens? I don't even know what the fuck that is, man. I've heard it. I honestly have no idea what it is, though. Is it spinach? Dude, I'm too isolated. I'm too northern for this. I'm ignorant of the facts. What fried okra now? What the fuck is a fried okra? Dog, I don't get it. Dog, I don't get it. There's something in there that I should know about, but I don't have the courage to ask. I, like, for the longest time, didn't think okra was real. I thought it was a thing from World of Warcraft because you get them from harvest golems you kill in Westfall. I was like 26 when somebody told me an okra was real. It's just not a thing that's on any menu up here in Canada. So maybe I do think that it's like a older generation thing. I think it's a baby boomer type vegetable, like a tuna casserole era vegetable. You know what I mean? But I don't know a single person like my age that's ever eaten a fucking okra. Or younger, man. Like, people who are younger, they don't even know what the shit that is up here. So, Reggie brought up was chicken breast that's pounded flat, battered, and deep fried. Oh, okay, so it's basically just a cutlet, right? You know, that's what American food should be. Real Southern food. Okay. Okay, all right. Well, I basically tried real Southern, like authentic Southern food because I went to Disneyland and got Tiana's beignets one time. So I figured that's like probably the most authentic Southern food that you can get your hands on. Probably the same experience, right? I can probably avoid the lower 20 states or whatever. Well, no, the Southeast. You don't consider the Southwest the South. I don't know how it works, man. I don't know the fucking map. You're eating okra in Vietnamese soups. I was surprised. It was a Southern staple too. Oh, really? Huh. Wait, is it in like pho and shit, or like have I eaten an okra before and I just had no idea? I had no idea. I was just an ignorant little soup enjoyer. Vietnam's got some sick soup though. Like underrated. Everyone goes to Japan and Korea for soup. Or like Southern China for soup. Bro. Vietnam and Cambodia are seriously underrated for their soup game. It was pretty important to Louisiana cooking. Really? Wait, are you like a real Southerner, McBluff? Like, I know you're from the South. No, but like, have you? Because there's one important quality that I consider when I think of a real Southerner, like that I've learned in my education of America. That people, just because you're from somewhere doesn't mean you're like one of, like you could be born somewhere, but if you're not part of it, you're not from there. You know what I mean? And I think the one thing that I've learned from Americans that are considered Southerners is, have you or have you not barehanded noodled for a catfish before? I think that's the deciding factor, right? For Americans, for Southerners, is whether or not you've noodled. I think. Listen, I might have this mixed up with somewhere else in America, but I'm pretty sure it's the entirety of the American South. I mean, all of it. Just all of it. If you aren't noodling, what are you doing, bro? Okra specific soup called Hanchu. I definitely don't know how to pronounce half the Vietnamese soups, though. Tamarind, tomatoes, veggies, including okra, and a fish or seafood of your choice. Really? Huh. What catfish tastes like? Not as good as you'd think. The problem is, like, every time I've had someone say they love the taste of catfish, they are talking about it from a perspective of having deep fried that thing so much you can't taste the original fish involved. So, fried catfish, great, Nick. Catfish itself as a fish, you know, there's better. There's better out there. I don't know. I'd avoid it. You're not missing much, I don't think. So, haven't barehanded noodle myself, but I have done some similar stuff. Well, okay. All right. I suppose if you've been to the bayou to wrestle an alligator, that's probably good enough. Close enough. Wrestling a gator, making some gator nuggets and a pair of boots. If there's one person I would say has definitely barehanded noodled a catfish, and wrestled an alligator, turned that bad boy into nuggets, and made a pair of boots out of it, it would be Brooklyn. Like, if I had to put money on it, I have no idea where Brooklyn lives, but I'm assuming. All you Americans, man. If I had to consider one of them, all right? Gator Nugs, there you go. Yep. What's up, Dark? You ever noodle catfish barehanded? These Americans trying to convince me chicken fried steak's real. You guys. Oh, let's make fun of the Canadian and make him think that we eat fucking collard greens and shit, and that okra is real and not a thing from Westfall. Beans in on the joke too. It's really cruel, honestly. We get somewhere here called Sabine, so that's a good start. Well, yeah, okay. Is that a good southern name? Because when I think of Sabine, I think of Sabine Hossenfelder, the German physicist. Fucking great name, bro. When Ella and I were thinking of baby names, before we knew the gender, Sabine was actually high up on the girls' name list. Like, no cap. Phenomenal name. Liked it for years. It's a river in North Louisiana. Well, there you go. Okay. How'd you know that's how I spend every weekend? Well, it was your wall collection of Bass Pro Shop caps that gave it away, really. Yeah. Yep. Bro, I've been talking about going down and taking a road trip to see my friend Blaze, and the two of us going to, what is it, Springfield, where the Bass Pro Shop pyramid is. Holy dude. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine? One, not my real name. Two, I was born in Texas. I have a cowboy blood in me. There you go. There you go. Got that Wrangler gene in you. Okay. Sabine comes from a long line of landmen. Oil tycoons. Snake wrestlers, as they're called, up here in the Texas of the North. I think if there's some place in the U.S. that I would feel like probably the most at home, it'd probably be somewhere like Texas, just oil country, you know, fucking F-150s clogging up every parking lot, tradesmen making $500,000 a year, spending it all on Magic the Gathering cards and cocaine. Oh yeah, dude, be just like home up here in Alberta. I just picked a name, not asking what it is, but have you? No, so Ella has, Ella, whenever we play a game, she doesn't like character creation. She gets very nervous about it. So she always makes me create her characters. Like whenever we play a new game, she'll like Baldur's Gate, maybe come over and do character creation for her. And part of that is naming her characters. She's not very good at naming them, and she doesn't like the pressure. So she told me for our kid, I'm in charge of character creation. So I'm gonna come up with some names and see which ones she likes, and then we'll like kind of like. But I have to do all the heavy lifting. I have to do all the narrowing, down to kind of the final few. That's my job. No, right now, you know, no, it's tough. Naming boys isn't fun. Like we had so many great girls' names, but the problem is if you give a boy like too dramatic of a name, like girls can have dramatic names, right? Boys, it's harder to give them dramatic names. I don't know why. It's just a little tough. So I'm currently wrestling around between how dramatic and fantasy and medieval of a name do I give our son here. But yeah, we haven't picked something out yet entirely, which I'd love to, because we have like his corner of the room all figured out. But we still, you know, we put up his little baby jersey. Ella wanted to get him a Flames jersey, and she got the shadow box and she painted it up. Looks great. We got that all set up, so we're ready. We're ready. As soon as he gets here, he got his little spot and whatever. But no, I don't know the name, man. You know? Timothanalast. Wait, hold on. Timothanlinassi. That's pretty good, actually. Like, how many syllables is that, Quincy? That's the thing. That I want a strong multi-syllable name. All right? Yeah, I want like 7 syllables in there. All right? Like, if I have my way, I'd be calling him some shit like Endymion or something like that. You know? But like, I don't know, man. It's tough, dude. Like how do you... I've got a lot of advice from old people in my life. They're like, oh, you have to give him a strong, like, simple name, like Bob or Dave or something, right? Because you can't have a name that he's gonna get made fun of in school. I don't care if my baby boy gets made fun of in school for his name. I don't give a shit. Because how many years do you get made fun of your name in school? 6 years, and that's it. But then you spend the rest of your life with a cool ass name. Like, that seems worth it to me. Like, if I could have a cool fucking name, and like the bullying ends at like 12th grade, basically, and then you have a cool ass name for like, yeah, and then it's cool to have a unique name for the rest of your life. You know? Right? And like, I was talking about some names that I kind of like with somebody old in my family. They're like, oh, you can't name a baby that. It's like, what do you mean? I'm not naming a baby. I'm naming a grown man in 30 years. Okay, that's who I'm thinking of the name for. I'm not thinking about the name of the fucking baby. I'm thinking of the name of the guy who has to deal with it for the entirety of his life. All right. No, I don't have a name yet, Steph. So, but I want him to have a cool like fantasy name, you know. Like I wanted to have like I knew these girls that they played. Their dad was a big D&D player, right? And he really loved the guy, and he played D&D with his daughters, and he named his daughters really cool fantasy names like Bronwyn and Elspeth. Right? Like really cool, like, and those girls grew up to be big fantasy nerds, and they fucking love their names, and it's so cool. And I think that giving your kid a cool fantasy name is like I want my kid to sound like they belong in the Lord of the Rings book. Okay? But I don't know, man. It comes with like, you know, it's tough, bro. Thinking of like naming a kid it's rough. I'm not quite there yet, Steph. We'll like I'll probably keep the name, you know, like private after he's born. We'll have to think of a stream name, but I'll tell you in the mods like what we landed on, and I'll get your opinion on it. So, give main character energy from the start. Exactly, dude. 100%. Exactly. Yep. I want him to go on like a quest or some shit. I want him to like go, I don't know, like find a phylactery or something, and then like, I don't know, get haunted or whatever you do when you find a phylactery. I don't know. Maybe look at Ukrainian names from your family, like Alexander. So that's the problem, is that like if you look at Ukrainian baby boy names, they are all really tough, like for people to make out, right? Like trying to pronounce a lot of them properly is like, you know, they sound elegant in Ukrainian, but the problem is like when you try and say it in American, it's like a little, you know, it's a little tough. So I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought about, I tried to find some like good Ukrainian names for baby boy, but I just couldn't find a lot of them. There's like a 1 or 2 that are on lists. There's a couple, you know, but nothing crazy. There's not like there's a full list of Ukrainian names or whatever. I'm just chilling. Wait, did my TTS not go off? What did you say in here, Dark, for TTS to not even read the message? I have an idea. I know that. Thanks for the bits, by the way. We'll give him the best name in the universe, set him for success, give him the name that everyone remember and admire him for. Name him Evan. You think I should do a junior situation You think I should have an Evan Jr.? Oh my god. You want an Evan Jr. rolling around here? And then I'll be like Indiana Jones's dad from Raiders of the Lost Ark, I think it was, or no. Last Crusade. Start Sean calling him Junior. Damn, bro. I do hope that he takes me on an adventure when I'm old. Like, I think that in my opinion is the peak, like, maybe, you know, experience you can hope for in having a little guy. Everyone's like, oh, I want to have a son so I can play hockey with him. I want to have a son so I can go fishing with him. I want to have a son so in 40 something years when I'm old and decrepit, I can ride in a side cart while trying to hold scrolls and maps and keep my hat on while he's like riding away, shooting behind us at like, I don't know, fucking like villains and some shit as we're like riding down on like a European country road or something, you know? Like, that to me is what I can hope for, right? Ella wants a hockey kid, you know, it's fine. I kind of want an archaeologist, right? Is that too much to ask for? I don't know. What's up, poet? Just get the junior Evan the 7th, and everyone will always wonder where the first 6 went. I had that thought, honestly, Quincy. I thought it'd be funny to name your kid something like the 3rd. And not even your name, right? Like, call him like Lawrence William Blair III. That's not a family name. It does, you know, like it's a conversation starter. It's kind of like how I asked Ella when we were like in our 20s if it was okay if we got a divorce for a couple of years. I kind of wanted to go to parties and introduce her as my ex-wife. That'd be really funny. If, you know, we went to a party or whatever, and I'd be like, hi, so nice to meet you. I'm Evan. This is my ex-wife, Ella. And just see, like, what, you know, like the confusion, right? And then I told Ella we could get remarried after I had my fun, and she could have a second wedding. I thought it'd be cool, you know, but she didn't think it was funny enough to be willing to divorce me for, like, I asked for, I said 3 years of divorce trolling at parties and family gatherings. And then we could have another wedding, right? We could resolve our issues, and then like we wouldn't move out or anything. We just, you know, it is expensive, but like it would be funny. So knowing that's my sense of humor here, the idea of naming our kids something the 3rd, not having even that name anywhere in existence, is on the list. Like honestly, remarkably possible at this point in time. Just plausible at a high level. I also did think of naming him something like Sal, so it could be Sal B. Blair, like Salacious B. Crumb. But I also, okay, tell me if this is crazy though. I also thought that it would be funny to give our kid the middle name The. You know, like Jabba the Hutt. It'd be like Evan the Blair. Like I think that shit's funny. You get full named, and you're like, you know, Lawrence the Blair. I use Lawrence because it's not even on our list or whatever. But I think it's funny. Ella doesn't think it's funny. She thinks it's dumb. That's fair enough. It is dumb, but I think it's dumb and funny. But she's like, please don't, you know, please don't like have our kid have to deal with a joke or like a shitty name for the rest of his life so you can have a stupid joke. And I guess fair enough. You know, but damn, bro, what's the point in you know, starting up a new playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3 Life Edition if you can't give your character a dumb name? An Eldarin name? It could do an Eldarin name, you know, Jargon or Glorbshito. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a possibility of a Star Wars name in there somewhere, so don't underestimate me here, bluff. The hell? I can troll hard here, and I'm willing to. I'm terribly willing at this point. I don't know. We'll continue to think about it. I'll let you know when I find something, when I like, you know, lock it down stuff. You guys will be the first to know. Ella also, like, she dared me to refer to her childbirth as womb burgling at the hospital. She's like, I dare you to say that in front of the nurses. So that's gonna be an easy fucking $4, bro. Easiest $4 of my life. Those doctors and nurses are gonna think I'm an actual idiot. But you know what? Fine. Never think of the initials. We almost had a kid with the initials G-O-D. Damn. That's main character energy right there. Yeah, what the fuck, man? That'd be sick. Think about when he monograms his expensive Louis Vuitton handbags. Like, what the hell, bro? Get a lot of name suggestions from the family, though. They've been very opinionated on the matter. I mean, reminding us of ancient relatives, Blairs from the past, Ella's family too. You know, there is a family name in the Blair family tree that is like the most country fucking redneck name ever. And I did consider a middle name of something like that. But I don't know. There's also, like, on my mom's side, the name Francis is a really big, like, I almost got the middle name of Francis. I was almost a Francis, bro. I almost got the first name Francis. What that would have been like. We could give him we could hit him with a Fran, you know? I don't know if a Fran is a good male name, but Godfrey? Yo, that's actually sick, bro. What's up, Fel? Got a coworker who's second Mew in the company. So her sign-off is at the workplace are always Mewtwo. That's funny, okay? You never even watch Pokemon or know who Pikachu is? What the fuck? That's such a wasted opportunity. Bro, is she the older one? Because if she's the older Mew, then she's also Ancient Mew. And you can give her an Ancient Mew card from Pocket Monster, the first movie. Whoever the Ancient Mew is. She's younger? You're the Ancient Mew? What? Oh my god. Dude, I have one of Sabine's cards. Oh my god. Who the fuck knew, bro? Oh my god. To actually think we had Ancient Mew in chat. Wow. Yo, we should get Sabine PSA graded, and then we can have like a mint 10 Ancient Mew. What the fuck, man? It's a crazy time when we live in, isn't it? Mew maxing. Cold AF, but moving at the end of this month, so no more waking up to being below freezing inside. Are you moving like states or continents or whatever? Is this a wait? Is this a substantial ass move, Fel? What do you mean no more cold AF? You moving from Iqaluit to Toronto to the T-Dot? Holy, must be nice. Bro, if I could live somewhere with palm trees, that's all I need. Wait, so next time Steph's here, somebody ask Steph if palm trees grow in Arizona. I don't think I can afford enough water to get a palm tree there, but honestly, becoming Steph's neighbor is like sounding better and better as the time goes on. Not naturally, but we have them. Perfect. If I wanted naturally occurring anything, I wouldn't move to Arizona. So would never happen. No, stay away from the entire Arizona, Nevada business. But I don't care. It's better than the fake ass plants I have to buy here if we want to have plants in our house. Way better than that shit. You don't even know, man. I have to get a $35 fern from IKEA made of plastic if I'm gonna have anything green in my house. That or buy some lucky bamboo, which is not even bamboo, bro. You buy lucky bamboo from IKEA and it's actually asparagus. It's fucking African asparagus. They don't want to tell you that. Sounds a whole lot less lucky when you put it like that. Went to a house across town back in January. Landlord was our friend doing us a favor, but it turns out the house was dog awful and not insulated. Really? It's extremely expensive to keep it warm, and sometimes we can't even keep it warm. So at the end of the month, we're moving back across town, basically next door to where you were. We're gonna move to a new apartment that will not be absolute hell. Well, shit. That is a good reason to get the fuck out of there. So, I'm sorry to deal with that entire situation, fella. That sounds like it's been stressful, but it's nice to know there's like something on the horizon, you know? That's pretty cool. Dude, Ella and I need to move at some point in time here. This place is not big enough for what we need. we got a couple years, you know. The baby has to be in the bedroom before either there's going to be a crib behind me or I'm going to be moving my desk into our bedroom, and I do not want that. So we got to find a place to go. I should like start up a ranch or something like that, you know, get like a ranch home. And then I can start streaming and ranching. Holy, have all the space in the world. Get a fucking pair of cowboy boots. You know? Be country as all shit. Oh, they don't have a good internet out there, never mind. Never mind. Can't be disconnected in the middle of a raid, alright? Or move us to a studio. I would... Yeah, I forgot about the closet, Dark. Yeah, my bad. I'm sorry. I forgot where you were gonna go. I mean, I could find studio space. That is a possibility. Like, unironically, I could find studio space. The problem is that for what I would need more of an office space than a studio space, and rent on office spaces is expensive, dude. It's expensive, man. Getting an office studio space would be real bad. I'll figure it out, I'm sure. It's just gonna mean that I'm gonna have to work extra hard over the next couple of years. So with that said, commissions open. Let's fucking go. Starting in April, commissions open again. Let's get it. New house fund. Oh shit, man. Yeah, I gotta make some changes in the last couple of years, but it's fine. We'll figure it out. Maybe I'll say fuck it, pack up and move to Japan. Be nice if I could have my own place and move out of your closet. That's true, that'd be nice. But I want to give you the opportunity, so I don't ever want to not have a closet or a storage room that you couldn't come back to, you know? We'll Harry Potter your ass underneath the stairs if I have to, but we'll make room. Well, it's decent loading screen. I kind of like this one more, actually. It's a little darker, a little more sinister. We'll throw some clouds and shit in the back. Maybe we'll paint this one out. Remember, Novalia Ruins loading screen needs to be adventurous, right? Adventurous. Cut it for now. I'll try to be back in for Discord deep dive. If I can't, I'll catch y'all, watch the VOD tomorrow, but I'm really happy I got to stop by. Well, maybe we'll do the dive tomorrow, McBluff, when I'm not like in brain empty mode. So, yeah, I don't want to be just zogged, but yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Thanks for stopping in, McBluff. It's good to see you always. McBluff has been one of the longest time artists in our little tiny art guild. I'm always very excited to see their progress. Honestly, the artists like growing in our community, our little guild over the last couple of years has been one of the most satisfying things for me to watch. Like one of the absolute coolest things is watching people grow. And artists, I don't know, man, it's very satisfying to watch their journey specifically. So, do the Vellum study night on Wowhead. Wait, what? No, I didn't see this shit. Wait, what is this? I didn't see anything. I'm into Wowhead in like months. I haven't seen shit. I don't know nothing about fucking nothing, bro. Wait, am I not recording? Oh, okay. Hold on. I got so scared because I didn't see my recording. Ah, okay. Right. I forgot. We're not recording this. Dude, I'm so paranoid now. I need to have like a stream VOD rip thing or whatever, so I don't have to record anymore or whatever. Some game devs made a free version of their game where you can fight bosses in the upcoming raid in order to practice the mechanics, sort of like the pineapple game that was made for Castle Nathria. Oh shit, really? So wait, what mods or whatever? Because like we're gonna have shit. I didn't even think about raiding this expansion. Yeah. So we have DBM still, right? Wonder how like in depth this tool is. Where is this shit? Practice Midnight Season 1 raid encounters with Vellum Raid Night Study Hall. This is cool. Oh shit, dude. Wait, this looks kind of rad, honestly. This is way more in depth than I thought it would be. I was expecting like literally like pineapple shit. Which was good shit, right? Wait, this is sick. This is sick, dude. What the hell? Big ol' hen. That's cool. Dude, the amount of effort this must have taken. That's fucking sick. All right. All right. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. Wait, Dragonflight LFR. Oh, okay, no, this isn't for, that's for old transmogrification shit. Huh. God, dude, you have no idea how badly I want to play Warcraft right now. You have no fucking clue. Oh, I just want to degen out for an entire week. Oh my god. It looks cool. I remember playing Pineapple 1 for Castle Nathria and for Vault Incarnate. Dude, man, dude. I was so terrified. I saw it said subscription expired on my WoW client. I guess that was like a bug or something like that, because I still have multiple years of WoW subscription from my friend at Blizzard. I was terrified, dude. It's like, oh my god, do I start paying for WoW this expansion? What the shit? I haven't done that for a decade. I'm oh god, all dirty. Yo, are the Mega Delves out yet? Is that a thing? That was like, is that a thing that came out with launch, or is that like a later patch? Because I really want to try that. Bring us with you, degen. Fuck, man. Not till latest expect. Shit. All right. All right. Well. See, Yuna's mad too. I don't know if you guys can hear the Borks, but she was not pleased with it. Do not pleased with the lack of mega delves. Be better having Valera with us than fucking Bran again. Oh my god. I have to hear about how dangerous Nerubian webs are for another expansion. I'm going to throw my computer out the window. What's her labyrinths now, dude? Well, Ella was really excited for the Mega Delve progression shit. Because Ella liked Delves quite a bit, but obviously, like, you play Delves and it's like, what are you gonna, like, you know, like, Delves are fun. I like Delves. I think they're actually a really great addition to the game, you know, but then again, I'm a single player Andy now. But obviously, like, you do your Delves and then, like, then what? You're kind of, you're kind of done for the expansion after, like, you know, the first couple of weeks or whatever, so you're a little over that shit. I think maybe next weekend, I think maybe I'll book the like entirety of Sunday and like part of Saturday just playing Warcraft. This is really weird, honestly. This is the first time that a Warcraft expansion has ever come out that I haven't taken off work, stream, everything to not like just to play. The last time I took off a substantial amount of time was like, so for Shadowlands and Dragonflight and War Within, I took off. I was streaming during all of them. I think, yeah. Because the first streams that I did, honestly, with like just messing around with my friends, was streaming or was painting stuff or sketching stuff from the Shadowlands beta. So those 3 expansions I did like maybe a couple like days or whatever off. I don't think I took actually any War Within time off. I just like streamed and just like played after stream. But the last time I really degened on an expansion was actually Battle for Azeroth. Dude, BFA, I leveled with my friends in BFA in the first couple days, and I took 3 weeks off of work. And it was one of those moments where I realized maybe I need to change some stuff in my life. When after week 1, my friend Mike was like, okay, or sorry, my friend Byron was like, okay, back to work. Cause he's like working on the game. So he's like kind of doing whatever stuff. And then after week 2, my friend Mike and then Ella were like, okay, we got to go back to work. And I'm like, what? You guys didn't take a full 3 off? And they're like, no, you idiot. Like, what are you talking about? We can't take 3 weeks off of work. I'm like, oh, but guys, I just finished leveling my druid. Now we can maybe like, you know, farm more materials and shit so we can do more Mythic Plus when it launches. It was pretty degenerate. And I kind of wanted to go full degen on a Worldcraft expansion at some point in time here and do like a full 2 weeks off again. And just, you'll never see me again kind of shit. But I guess Midnight was ill-timed. Midnight would be the one to do it, or maybe Last Titan, because if we're going back to Northrend, that is the time for me to go to do full degen mode. Because Northrend is still my favorite zone and favorite expansion. So this could be big, man. It was an extra week of preseason, which is good. Definitely helped reduce the feel of I need to do everything now. Yeah, I mean, the Race for World First is actually like, I always watch the Race for World First. I always love that like week or whatever. Race prep, I could care less about. Race for World First, obviously I've got my Team Liquid chair, so I'm invested in the race. But yeah, shit, dude. Whenever it hits, I'm getting after it. No, if we know for a fact we're going Northrend. Well, yeah. So sorry, what I mean by if is I know going back to Northrend, it's like what does that mean? I guess the obvious would be kind of like now what we got with Eversong and the whatever fucking South Ever song. I forgot what this is called. Shadow something or whatever. So we get a sort of redone Northrend map. But the reason I say if is because I feel like Northrend's a bit ambitious for a modern expansion. And I mean, maybe that's like kind of like me like underestimating Blizzard or whatever. But I just can't help but feeling like if I'm excited for the entirety of a redone Northrend, I'm gonna be disappointed. You know, I don't know why. I don't know why I have this like reaction or whatever. You know? Northrend spell on Dragonflight. Right, but are they going to scale it up? Because the problem with like Northrend, if they were just redo it with skywriting, it'd be pretty small, wouldn't it? So my assumption would be that they'd have to scale it up quite a bit, right? Make each individual zone much bigger, or whatever. But I don't know. I don't know what to expect. So regardless, I'm excited of just going back there and seeing what the fuck has been happening there for the last, I don't know, how long it's been in game, like 30 years or something. Born in Dragonflight will be one zone, etc. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, so you can make Howling Fjord and Grizzly Hills one zone easy. You could make Borean Tundra and probably and maybe like and Wintergrasp and Dragonflight one zone. I would be curious to see how they do Sholazar Basin. Feels like it could be a bit small, but I don't know. And then you could easily cram Ice Crown and the Peaks into one zone, because they kind of, you know, I don't know, sort of felt like more snow, you know. Maybe that was just me. Maybe I just wasn't, you know, paying attention or whatever. Snowy vertical versus snowy flat with zombies. Either way, that would be one that I'd be very excited for. But like, honestly, I'd be more okay with like a much larger zone for each one, like a complete redo. But like realistically, kind of like the way they did Zulaman, right? Like Zulaman historically was just like the raid or whatever, like a little tiny like nub. But now Zulaman's like a substantial zone. They're kind of like retconning it in some ways. I would be definitely okay if they did that for Northrend. And for instance, if they like doubled the size of Grizzly Hills and Howling Fjord, like those zones were fucking incredible. And if those zones were like, you know, if they like even like release chunks and kind of like invisible walled us into, you know, like I don't need another island off in the middle of nowhere. I don't need a zone that's like underground, like the Harandar, or like off in the fuck off, who cares, like Voidstorm. I'd be fine if they didn't give us the entirety of Northrend on launch, and then each patch would be adding another like area of Northrend. I'd be okay with that. I know some people wouldn't like it, but I would rather a complete larger map like sort of whatever of Northrend than giving us like a small little Northrend. It'll feel really small, and then giving us like random fucking islands and shit that we go to for expansions. So I don't know, man. I kind of have no idea what to expect really. So, oh wait, do I need to record this part? Was I going to? Whatever. Fuck it. Whatever, man. I'm not the boss of me. Wait. For the troll island east of Zulaman, they can make Ice Crown like a you can't go here, something is stopping you. Yeah. I'd definitely be okay with that.
How
like,
exciting.
Like, it would be, I think, better to do that than to give us a smaller amount of, like, oh shit, dude, Reaper. What's going on, guys? Hello, hello. Yo, thanks for the raid, Reaper. I appreciate it. Hope stream is good. Hope everybody's chilling. Guys, if you are not following Reaper Miniatures, please change that. Reaper's awesome, dude. They're like one of my favorite places to hang out on Twitch. It's a good time over there. Y'all know I'm a big Reaper fan. Welcome in, guys. Hope y'all had fun. Welcome anybody new. If you guys are not familiar, hello, my name is Evan, and I draw D&D shit for my dumb D&D game all day. So, it's a good time, man. Today we're working on some like runes and some like kind of loading screen-ish art, you could say, for some places in a region of my world called Novalia, in which you, as an Astral Knight player or an Astral Sage player, will have to go for your class quest. So, Ancient Runes, man, that's what's on the menu today. Ancient Runes, and also speculating about the newest World of Warcraft expansions. But welcome in, get cozy, yo. And if you guys are from my stream and you aren't following Reaper, please hit the follow button. Go check them out, man. They're a good time over there. Always a good time. Did you hear about what happened to VA SoCon? No, I didn't. I don't know shit, dude. SoCon, no. I am out of the loop. Out of it. Wait.
These nuts.
Yeah. Now I'm informed. Now I'm in the loop. Damn. Damn, Bubba. Damn, that's tragic, you know. What a fate to befall such a young soul. Thanks for our bits though. 5th person in a row. Let's go, dude. What's up, Bubba? How you doing? Demolished, straight destroyed. Yeah, thanks for bringing me in the loop on that one there, bud. Should be guessing if it's an Asian name or a D's nuts joke. Yeah, you could also do an easy director. Easy say director too. Oh yeah. What's up, bro? How you been? How is it still Monday? What do you mean, Punk? How is it Monday? It's only just Monday. How is it already not still on Monday is a better question. Wait, what? I don't know, man. The week's just started, bro. There's so much to do. My understanding of time is like really fucked right now because honestly and truthfully, time changes, I think, maybe when you have like a life-changing date in front of you. I remember the last time I felt like this was when Elle and I were getting married, and it'd be like the days would just zoom straight by till our wedding. I'm feeling the same way with baby's due date being in late May. Like, oh, how is there just over 2 months until baby arrives? Oh my god, oh, I got so many things to do. So my perspective is a little bit off. A little bit off. I want to try and be done most things until like by the beginning of May, so that I can take off like a good 3 weeks to hopefully time things to have like a week before and a couple weeks after baby arrives. That'd be good. But obviously we don't know exactly when that's gonna happen. So checking in, Strathmore Ren Fair is still going. Yes ish. Yes. 99% yes. All plans are for yes. I am very cautious to make definitive plans this year because of baby. But Strathmore, so like if you ask about Vegreville Ren Fair or High River Ren Fair, those are two that I would say are a little more shaky or uncertain. Anything that's like Calgary based or close to Calgary, Strathmore is only an hour out of Calgary. So Strathmore Ren Fair, Calgary Comic Expo, and High River Ren Fair and Millerville Ren Fair, those are all Calgary area. Easy, good to go. Edmonton Comic Expo in September, GameCon in June, and other one, Vegreville Ren Fair, which are all 5 hours north of me. Those are the ones that could have an issue or whatever, just because of travel and stuff. Oh, Ella, the new ArdCon venue, where the fuck is it? Is it public or whatever yet? Do we know where it is? Scandinavian Center. What the fuck is that? Dude, this is a fucking like top tier location for a gaming convention. Like an early days gaming convention. It's a community hall in the middle of a neighborhood. This is absolutely top tier for a gaming convention. Oh yeah. I don't think it's a church. It says Scandinavian Center. So I think it's just like some weird fucking, I don't know. Absolutely no parking. Exactly what you want out of this. Top tier. Like this is like original Gen Con kind of vibes. The fucking Scandinavian Center. They got the flag for Canada, the flag for Alberta, and the flag for the relevant Scandinavian countries flying there. Perfect. I was hoping the community center would be in an equally shitty place. Yep. So ArdCon also will be good to go. That is June 13th, hopefully. I think. I don't know. pretty close to a baby's born, but yeah. They don't even have me on the list as an attending person, bro. Did they not know how relevant I am? Please, man, what the fuck? I'm so upset by this. But this is also the kind of guys that you want running your gaming convention. That's the guy who organizes it, Sean. This is yep. You know it's gonna be a good tabletop convention. It's a good time right there. Saying the Calgary Warehouse visit to coincide with Strathmore. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. Because if I can go level up Expo in April, I might splurge to see the Critical Role cast. We're expected to be there. Where is that held? Sabine, where in the world is that one? It would be kind of cool to catch a Critical Role thing live at some point. It looks like one of my town's churches. I mean, it does look like a church. You're absolutely right. But apparently, maybe it's a converted church. I don't know. Con schedule: Millerville Run Fair, ArtCon, GameCon, High River Medieval Fair, Vigorville, Strathmore, Edmonton Expo. Okay, yeah. Well, that's a lot of conventions I have to do then this year. This summer is gonna suck. Like, I'm going to be at a convention every other weekend, it feels like. Bro, I'm just gonna be selling my art to people that don't want to buy art. The amount of memes I'm gonna get for TikTok videos with people asking me like dumb questions or whatever, but why buy art when you can click a button on Midjourney? I hope I have better stories this year. I hope I have an improved catalog of, you know. April 24th and 26th in Vegas. That's pretty good, honestly. I think Vegas is actually a really underrated convention town. Is the convention center the one that's behind the Wynn? Or is that a different convention center? Because that's where the Grand Prix Expo was that I went to, was behind the one that's like behind the Wynn. You know, kind of like on the northeast side of the strip. But I know there's like other convention center locations. I don't know where the official Las Vegas Convention Center is. Or what's like kind of considered to be it. But yeah, actually underrated convention town. Anaheim, California, probably best in slot though. I'm sorry. Indianapolis or whatever the fuck GameCon is. Anaheim Convention Center is unfortunately goated when it comes to like convention center locations. BlizzCon kind of has it down. Because the thing is, on the map of where Anaheim Convention Center is you've got like 3 blocks, okay? These are like big city blocks. Okay, it looks like this. So this one right here is Disneyland. And it looks like this, right? It goes like that. Okay. And then down here is California Adventure. And then all through this area right here, ish, is downtown Disney. Okay. So really good shit here. And then here is the Anaheim Convention Center. And then you've got the Hilton and the Marriott. All right. So the convention center is like seriously an easy walk to the parks. So no matter what convention you're going to in Anaheim, it is always a something Nikon. All right. So BlizzNikon or Anime Nikon, it has to always be a DisneyCon in there as well, which is a good time, man. Look, I don't care what they say. I don't care what they say about Disney adults. Disneyland's a good time. Wait, am I a Disney adult? Oh, fuck.
Why?
Yeah, why indeed, Dark?
It's
Fucking
stupid.
why indeed, man?
I hate Evan.
God damn it. God damn it. Thanks for the 666 bits, Dark. Still didn't change that alert, did I? Fuck. Thanks for the bits, buddy. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. Thanks for making my day.
Exhaustingly predictable. But then I suppose failure comes naturally to your kind.
It's not even TTS. It's just shit talking. That's a lot of bits. I have mixed emotions. Thanks, Dart. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 669 bits, man. Yep. I should get another sound clip of another VTuber calling trash talking to me. Zalatath voice lines. That's a phenomenal idea. Holy shit. Zalatath. The reason why there's no Zalatath voice lines is because I made all my alerts in, like, I don't know, Shadowlands and Dragonflight era. And then I just haven't redone the alerts except for the one of Minifolk talking trash to me. That Zalatath alert. But Zalatath would have some pretty good bangers in there. Like, a lot of my, like, alerts or whatever are World of Warcraft quotes. Good ones in there. But I feel like there's no, like, we didn't have any good memeable dungeons after Legion. A little bit in BFA. Freehold had some good memes. Okay? Freehold had some good memes. Waycrest Manor had a decent meme or two, a little bit, so maybe had some BFAs. But in Dragonflight, I can't think of a single, like, memeable boss line from a single dungeon in Dragonflight or War Within. Maybe there was the guy at the end of the meadery or whatever, but I don't remember that. I didn't play Dragonflight dungeon Mythic Plus scene all that much, so I didn't hear, like, voice lines ad nauseum. So I don't know, man. You know, maybe I need to go on a research dig into the new voice lines and see if there's anything good for this new expansion. Check to see if you've made the changes yet. Oh, okay, that's what he's doing. Got it. Wait, do I even have... Hold on. Stream Elements. I'm on Stream Elements right now. Because of the thing alert. Overlays, alerts, edit. Alert box. Settings. Cheer alert. Variations. What is the 5K? Denathrius again. The 10K is Denathrius, right? I don't know what this is. I don't know what the 10K is. 25K has to be Denathrius. Fuck, it's not. Right.
Now there's a thought. We could flay these petulant,
right.
small-minded creatures and use their bones to pave the path for our ascension. Ooh, what to do, what to do.
Oh, I like that one. That's a good one.
My name is Bill.
Thanks for your moments. And there's a secret one. There's a secret one. This is the only one that plays a video. Like, so I can't play it on stream. Has to be rare spawn. And then 666. Okay. All right. Great. Cool. Yep. I think that the lip scar, we haven't heard the lip scar in a while. It's only 1% chance. It's a 1% spawn on lip scar. And I would like make like a thing about it, like the if you get the lip scar, like then I make you a sketch or something. But I think that's considered actually gambling. So I don't think I could do that. I don't think I could do it as like a funny meme thing or whatever. So I got to be careful. There's some room in there for some. There's like some extra denominations in there I could throw in for some Zalatath. Iraq had some good ones. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually a good point. There weren't really any good ones from Vault of the Incarnates. Oh, you know what? I bet you you know what I didn't do shit in is Undermine. I didn't play shit in Undermine. I bet you the dungeon, or sorry, the raid for Undermine probably had some pretty good ones in there too. I should probably dig into that. What's up, Silesian? Hello. What's going on? Good to see you. There's probably some things in there I could find if I really looked hard enough. But alas, here we are, not looking hard enough. So I'll do a little dive into it at some point in time, okay? I'll do some updates. I also want to like update my emotes and stuff, and I want to do a bit of a stream refresh this spring in the next couple of months here. I guess I literally have until May, and then I'm basically screwed. And then after that, I can't commit to doing anything. It's like, I thought life busy now. Life with newborn, another level of busy. Supposedly, I don't know. There's a lot of old people that whine about it, but I think they're all just weak and dumb. So, you know. 6-headed get wrecked, and Rick said gonna groove for galley. That's a good one too. Gonna groove for galley is actually kind of top tier, really. You missed the last 2 streams by minutes? Damn, Salesian. Missed ya, bro. Actually, minutes. Yeah, sorry. My streams were a little shorter last week. I feel kind of bad about that. This week we're just chilling. We're straight chilling. I decided after a very stressful, very hectic weekend, that I was just gonna walk into stream today, turn my fucking phone off, and just chill. And unless there was an emergency with Ella, I was gonna stream for as long as I wanted to today, and hopefully for the rest of the week. Actually get stuff done, do things, you know, catch up on projects, do some concept development, just take a breath. Stream's supposed to be my break from all that stressful nonsense, you know. I gotta prioritize it. But also Ella, if I just set her up with Pokopia and a blanket, she'll be good, man. Even if there is an emergency, she won't tell me. Be like, what? You need to go to the hospital? No, not until your Pokemon Center is finished? Okay. That's fine, yeah. We'll see you in a bit. What's up, Soul? Good, bro. What's going on? How you been? Honestly, love that. Yeah. I'm gonna do my best today, okay? I'm gonna do my best. No stress this week. No stress. I'm demanding it. The only stressful thing I'm gonna do is play Players 8 Torment Zone or Terror Zones in Diablo 2. It's the only stress I'm willing to take. That's it. That's it. No hospital trips. No emergency rooms. Nothing. I'm done. Leave me alone. Keep me out of your shit. Be a bad family member. I don't care. Working in such slowly leaning deeper into healthy once more. Oh shit, bro. What are we getting after with it, Soul? Doing the health food thing, hitting the gym, becoming a podcast bro. What's on the menu, man?
Hey, Evan, I'm
yes,
let you finish.
That's
but
me.
I just wanted to say you're the best. Wishing only the best for you and LR. Stay real, brother.
That's nice.
Why? I don't want it. It's stupid. I hate it. I hate Evan.
I'm downgrading your storage room. I'm downgrading it. Yep. We're taking away your light bulb. That's it, Dark. Take away your light bulb, okay? You were given mini full alert to protest the tyranny of this stream. Not for daily emotional abuse. Not the light bulb? Okay, yeah, you're right. That was me. That was an emotional overreaction, Dark. I'd never take away your light bulb. I would never take away your light bulb. Because how would you play your Game Boy Color that's a non-backlit Game Boy without your light bulb? Game Boy Color with magnifying glass attachment on it. You know that little like that little like spiral light or whatever that you can get for your Game Boy that you can plug in or whatever, that shit doesn't cut it. Yep. Doesn't cut it, man. Nope.
But you can always take away the filament of the light bulb, even greater than.
It sounds like a lot of work, man. Can I get the context of that clip, by the way? So the context of that clip was I drew Miniful at some point in time. And Minnie, if you know Miniful, she's a very sweet girl. I'll show you the clip.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'll show you the clip. I'll show you the clip. Okay. So Minnie, very sweet girl, very nice, very down to earth, humble, one might say. We were memeing about how she is one of the like material Korean girls. All right, you know, like she's a Gangnam girl, as they say. You know, she's like she's not one of them Busan girlies, she's a Gangnam girly. And so she has expensive taste. So she only buys brand like serious designer brand goods, like Prada sunglasses and Gucci bags. To which she said I wouldn't be caught dead with one. And so I took the liberty of photoshopping her in her true form, and this is the clip right here. This is the actual video clip.
Why? I don't want it.
So
It's stupid. I hate it. I hate Evan.
there you go. That's where it came from, in case you're wondering. You know, Miniful expressing her true opinions on my art. So I don't know what I can do in the future to win her approval back, but you know, it's like Miniful needs to spend more time around another streamer you might know named Miwa Bell. Okay? Because anytime I talk to Miwa, it's always like, hey, what's up, bestie? You know, that's super cool. OMG, yo, that'd be great. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just nothing but positivity from Miwa. Miniful needs to learn that. Okay? She needs to learn how to be nice to her friends, especially when they take the time to make beautiful art for her. So, like, I actually too call you her Pookie. Exactly. Well, I is very nice until you point out how lame clerics are, and then it's like, it's just a little, you know, it's a little awkward. She gets a little, you know, she gets like in her feelings, man, about it. You know, like, I didn't pick the wrong class to make my entire identity in life. I didn't choose. All right. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get some water real quick before we summon her. I'll be right back. Yeah.
I thought we were friends, Evan. I thought me being a cleric was okay, frown. And he left me, chat, didn't hear what I had to say, frown.
Bro. There are fucking coyotes outside. Yuna's stressed. Holy man, that's some Canada shit up here. Aya, what's up? Wait, what do you mean? I didn't say shit. I said it was theoretical shit talking, okay? It was shit talking in theory only. And you know the rules. You are allowed to relentlessly shit talk anyone who is not here to defend themselves. That's the rule. Look, if we're all gonna benefit from it, we all gotta, you know, like, that's the rule. It's always been the rule. This is not new, okay? You thought it was just a rule for the mods? You can always relentlessly shit talk any mod that's not here. Except for Thorkin. He's perfect. But all the others, man, you know? The Toxic Hacker 11 art is no longer a threat. I'm making it happen? Bro, chill. I can't be known as a dude, the EVA brand has to separate from that.
I was asking Evan about our friendship since I main clerics. I thought we were special, but he told me how he really felt but up and leaving for water of all things. Sniff frown.
Look. I don't have anything against clerics. There is nothing wrong with clerics. Clerics are fine. They're a great class. They're party friendly. Okay.
Allegedly.
Okay. Okay. Calm down. Okay. I have never had a problem with clerics. The issue that I take that can be mistaken as me having a problem for clerics, even though I have no problem with clerics, it is entirely cleric players on a personal level, on a human level, them as a moral person, a human, the failing of them as a person. Okay, it has nothing to do with the class. So what's the problem here? What's the problem? I don't see an issue here. Okay? This is fine, right? This Una thinks it's fine.
And clipped D.
I can't fucking wait until this Orbathon's done. Stealing your patellas and turning them into coasters. I'm rioting. I'm sending word to start the riots. We're starting them early this year, Aya. What are you talking about, dog? What do you even mean? I don't even know. I don't even understand, bro. What? I'm starting the ride early. What the fuck was I gonna draw? Oh right, yeah, bricks. I couldn't remember what the fuck I was drawing. Oh, I was just so upset. I lost my silly Billy Colo. Wait, what? What did I miss? You know, I was doing a pivot from art streamer to drama streamer. Shit, I got scrolled again. Especially after his gaming streamer pivot when he went with the pass. Okay. Okay, dude.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Damn, not as good as I hoped.
No, that he tried though. Oh god. Come on, Mel. I never said anything is wrong with clerics. It's not like monks, where there's nothing wrong with monk players. It's entirely the class. Okay? Becoming a drama streamer. He is a drama streamer. Making the Google Doc as we speak. Fuck, not again, man. Not again. I haven't been this upset since Cinder outed me as her manager. Holy. Do you know how bothersome that week was? That was a bad week and a half, man. Not for me, I was fine, but you know, for everybody else. Okay, that was a bad week. I haven't been this upset since I didn't get to do a collab with Shy Lily. I haven't been this mad since Miwabel ended a message without calling me bestie one time. Like, what the fuck, dude?
Evan, I think
yes,
we will need to have a sit down to see what tripes you have against monks and clerics, the two mains I conveniently use in D&D.
Well, we can have a conversation about this, but you're not going to like the way it turns out, unfortunately. You're not going to like it. I think few will understand my reasoning, except for maybe Fel. So, maybe I will get it. I don't know. I don't know.
This is also just pent-up jokes because I missed your face buddy smile.
The gal is amazing. Exactly, Silesian. It's nothing wrong with the character, okay? Just the person behind the character morally. Thank you, Mel. You're the best. You know, Marcus the Worm, that's what I'm drawing you as? Parrish? Marcus the Worm? Fuck. Do I get an art feud with a fucking JPEG?
I'm the problem, it's me, D.
I sense multiple problems in here today, Mel. Like, if I get into my first ever art fight with a fucking JPEG, with a fucking talking, moving JPEG, I'm gonna be so upset about this. Holy. You better believe it. JPEG? Sorry, PNG. Jesus, fine. My bad. Holy. I'm sorry, God. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I'm trying to be correct. I'm trying to have terminology. I'm doing my best here, okay? Listen, it's been very stressful, okay? I've had to be dealing with a pregnant wife that just wants Taco Bell and donuts, okay? It's been rough, man. All the late night runs to go get her snackies so she can play Pokopia in peace. You know how difficult my life has been? Do you know how much pregnancy affects your sleep as the husband of a pregnant person? Dude, it is a silent struggle no one wants to talk about. It's an unheard story.
How exhausting.
God damn it.
Shut up! I suppose failure comes naturally to your kind.
I'll throw my computer out the window.
Oh yes,
I'll throw out the fucking window, okay?
Taco Bell fund for my queen.
Little does she know it's just going towards grocery store cake for Ella right now. So, yeah, thanks. Thank you so much for that, Mel. I appreciate it. Yep. I never got trapped. I have no need to remind me. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no. D&D players, man, they just they either get over their trauma by playing Baldur's Gate or they never do. Or that's it. God, I haven't felt this bad since Jeff Kaplan left Blizzard. Man. I'm having a rough week, dude. Having a real rough week. Actually, I should ask, dude, Soul, do you think cake for what occasion? The occasion of it's a Thursday and she's pregnant and baby wants cake. Like, what do you mean? What the fucking occasion, bro? Like, oh my God, I wish there was an occasion. Dude, so do you think I would appreciate to be a fan art victim of my new VTuber series, or does she only want art and anime?
I absolutely love the shit talking right now with you being a dad, Evan. I think we have kicked it up a notch before
I think so.
Came into the picture.
Yeah, appreciate that. Thank you. That's very nice. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, just remind me of my fucking place in life. As a literal worm, apparently. Yeah. Someone is complaining their life has altered somewhat because of a child. No, it's not his fault. It's not his fault, Steve. It is not my child's fault that Ella wakes me up in the middle of the night. Her failing as fuck. I was so close. Shit. Let me recenter so I can get the clip, okay? Let me recenter so I can get the clip and get canceled on Moms of Reddit. Yeah. But they had celebrations like Ida today. Was your anniversary, bro? Love that. Fan art variety type is always fun and appreciated. Yeah, but how much of a weeb is Aya? That's the problem. Sometimes I do fan art for VTubers, and I stopped doing them in my style because the VTubers stopped. They didn't like it. They didn't want the sketches. They didn't want the like fantasy art. They only wanted the anime. Dude, I did fan art of a VTuber like a year or so back, and she was like, "That's so nice of you. If you're ever doing fan art in anime style, I'd love that instead." And I was like, "Oh." She's like, "Yeah, just so you know, a lot of VTubers like they want anime fan art, so like some of them get really mad if you don't do it in anime." And I was like, "Really?" And then I asked my VTuber friends, and they're like, "That is absolutely true and valid. You should always ask them before if you do fan art for them." I was like, "Oh, okay." I guess there's certain things with VTuber etiquette for art, for fan art and stuff like that, that I didn't realize they were so specific and particular of, you know? Like, I guess VTubers have a whole like list of things somewhere on their profile in like their fan art tag or whatever of like, don't draw me in a bikini, and like, fair enough. Don't draw me as mecha. Don't draw me whatever. Don't draw me non-anime style. And I know there's a thing, dude. I didn't know there were so many rules around this. Like VTubers always have like crazy rules, and I kind of like it, you know? It's like kind of funny, obviously. But I was really educated by like Falk or Vixie and tell people on how this actually the whole thing works. A lot of them, man, they get like it is a faux pas. It's like kind of like how, you know, it's kind of like, you know, how when you refer to a VTuber sometimes as a real person, and they don't like that, they're like, "Excuse me, you are attempting to break my character. Please do not refer to me as a real human, for in my stream's fantasy I am a 6'5" half angel demon tiefling muscle mommy." I'm like, "Yeah, but like everyone knows you're a person IRL." They're like, "Excuse me, that is messing with the suspension of disbelief in my chat. Like, that is not kosher in the VTuber community." I didn't know there was all these rules. I knew there was all these social rules. I didn't know there was art rules too. Okay, so I felt like that kind of took some of the wind out of my VTuber fan art series when I realized that I had to do so much extra like fucking like permission getting and stuff like that and research to figure out if somebody's like chill with that or not. So I was just gonna stick to my friends, but I realized I should probably ask them first anyway. So, you already using anime? Like, fair-ish. Like one half is fair, the other half is you gotta get a better source of copium. Holy shit. There's like, I'm right in the middle of that, you know? Like, really, one half valid, the other half, man, we need some better copium. So, stop it. Wait, I am opening coffee commissions in April, so that's actually not even, yeah. Your model is, yeah, your model is, that's what I mean. And like, you know, you drew your model, not to say that's your only art style, but which I do respect. I respect the self-made, you know, whether it's rigged or concept developed or whatever. I always respect that shit. A friend of mine, Lighty, just finished like, well, not just finished, but finished the last year her new model. I saw the whole process of it. Pretty intense, bro. Pretty fucking intense, man. Where the fuck should we put this gateway to? Whatever. figured out. We need some like trees for scale and stuff on here, I think. I know we have staff man on here for scale, but like I think we need some trees and shit too. Some natural form foliage. Just to increase the loading screenness of it. I want to do some like deep dive, like really weird redesigns of some of the plants and stuff that we'll find in Novalia. There's a lot of really boring as shit fantasy like trees and plants and stuff, and there's absolutely no reason for it to be boring. Like I think I need to get some new art books and get some more inspiration for more sci-fi stuff. A lot of my art books are actually like really highly geared towards fantasy, but like some of the best fantasy like art books are actually science fiction. Like I really want the Dune ones. Chug copium. Yeah, my bad. Okay, sorry. Bro, mix that shit up like G Fuel, man. Can't kill a Spencer Disbelief, a VTuber? True. Put in a mountain wall. Mountain wall could be kind of cool. Something like that.
Shall I donate to the Science Book Fund?
There's
See,
no...
I have also
Wait, science
a shit
book?
ton of medical/science heavy books for donation law.
No, science fiction. Shit, we're not buying... No, yeah, I said science fiction. We're not buying textbooks. Do you think I can afford textbooks, Mel? Do I look like a university student that's gonna spend half of their living fucking expenses on books that they could just get online as PDFs for free, if not for a fucking butthurt professor that says, well, if you can't afford textbooks, you should just work harder, because they went to school in the 1970s when they could afford to go to school, buy their textbooks, and take all their courses, and graduate without student loans just by working a summer job? I never actually had to deal with that, but I just feel offended on behalf of people who do go to university these days. So, you know, there's maybe a little bit of that in there.
I have kept all of my textbooks from college and graduate school because they
Why?
were so expensive.
Oh, okay.
I also have some old books from my dad when he bailed medical school.
That's hilarious. Okay, so you've got some, you've got some books. Okay. And to think, there are little peepos out there that could, that would desperately do anything to buy your old books off of you. But instead, you keep them just so you can revisit them once in a while and study up on terrifying fucking plagues and pathogens to make it a TTRPG content. For shame. For shame. With the fantastical flora and fauna, it's something I make quite a bit of custom for my world. See, I respect the shit out of that, Salesian. You know, honestly, like, I think there's so much more that we can do in fantasy that even I'm guilty of, right? Look, I'm just going based off of previous information. Okay. But like, especially Salesian with the Shattered Sea, with a place that has like floating like islands everywhere. I really wanted to play on the idea of sky shards being built into like the local flora and fauna of the region. I really want to like make it feel like you're going somewhere. Like, you know what I think is one of, unfortunately, the most like in-depth good fantasy art books? Like, realistically and unfortunately, it comes from science fiction. It comes from Avatar. Like, if you rip the fucking training wheels off and you decide that you're gonna just say screw the standard and you do some crazy shit like an Avatar for your fantasy world,
it's not my fault that I draw inspiration from nature's most apex predators.
Look at this
and
shit.
How humans think they are so smart to mess with Mother Nature. I can't help it that I knew Jurassic Park was a disaster XD.
From now on, I'm assuming that Mel is always dressed like Jeff Goldblum from Jurassic Park 1. I'm trying to best, Mel, I appreciate that. Let's go commence shit-talking clerics. I'll hear about the scandal later. Okay, good. We'll give her like a 10 count to leave, and then we'll say how I really feel about clerics and their players, okay? No, but look at this shit, man. Like, this is cool, dude. There's no reason why this kind of thing it should just be exclusive to science fiction. You know, all this like there's something that happens with science fiction where you take off the the expected sort of like historically accurate kind of Lord of the Ringsian mantle, and you actually do crazy shit. The most obvious place where we see this, I think, is in Aliens. You know, when you think of like, I don't know, like our fucking Na'vi from Avatar or whatever, or you think of any Mass Effect alien, you know, like fucking Krogans. Like, imagine these dudes as like a fantasy race. They'd be sick, bro. Holy shit.
I could only aspire to be as suave and sexy as Mr. Jeff Goldblum. I could never achieve that man's panache smile.
Look, we have to have aspirations, Mel. Otherwise, none of us are going to be the kooky old man from Jurassic Park. I forget what his name was. So we have to do our best. Yes, me. Hello, Dark. Yes.
But I've been absent a lot lately, so I'm going to try to force you to spend time informing only me. How's are the art cards coming alone? Can I finally come out from your closet and steal them?
Jeez, man, the closet. God. So we unfortunately have not received, please no one tell him, we haven't received his letter from Hogwarts yet. So he's stuck underneath the stairs in the closet for another semester. Yeah, sorry, Dark. The art cards, the first edition cards have been shipping over the last couple weeks. Probably everything should be shipped. Everyone's orders will be shipped. I'm expecting by, what day is it? Not this. Oh, it's Monday. So not I was gonna say not this Monday because it's Monday, but next Monday. So so Ella does a trip into town to mail stuff like a couple times a month, and I think she's doing her next one on Friday. And so I never like to say Friday because sometimes people like expect to see tracking on Friday, but they don't update it. Usually by Monday it pops up. So everyone should have their stuff on the way by Monday, and that should include also promos for anything besides the stuff that like are coffee projects that I still have yet to do. If it's a coffee project promo, I tried to send them with for people who had their coffee projects completed, but obviously I'm not gonna like delay somebody's first edition stuff for when their fucking coffee project finishes, because that could be literally weeks from now. So I'm hoping everyone has their stuff by like the, you know, depending on where they live in the US or whatever, or a couple of Europeans. Hopefully the Europeans are taken care of by the end of March. I'm not going to promise shipping for them because obviously, holy fuck, shipping to England has been an absolute nightmare recently. But anyone in the US should have them definitively by the end of March. That's like the main goal. Fingers crossed. Shipping stuff across the border right now is a little bit monka, and yet for some reason and still, it is worse to ship shit to Europe. Like tariffs and inspections and everything, and yet, even so, it's still worse to ship stuff to Europe. I'm sorry, man. It's the worst fucking place to ship things to. No matter how bad it gets to send things to the US, it still hasn't outpaced and outclassed the European nightmare. So yeah, hopefully in the next couple of weeks you should have your stuff. Keep an eye on your email because I think the thing should update, or the Shopify thing should update you with an email when there's like a tracking for your stuff. Someone came in stream the other day and was like, "You said you shipped my thing, but you didn't send me tracking." I'm like, "Oh, the tracking email didn't send?" They're like, "No, I didn't get a message on Discord." I'm like, "What? You weren't gonna get a message on Discord? Check your email." They're like, "Oh yeah, there it is. Okay, cool." I'm sorry, I'm not gonna message everybody on Discord when their stuff sends. That's an Ella job. She takes care of the shipping for everything, so. Let's do some stupid trees and shit here, okay? Actually, you know where we could look at is maybe Eversong Woods. I think they had some cool stuff for the new, like for the redesign of the Blood Elf Zone. Some weird spirally trees and shit. You watch 3 minutes of ads because I appreciate Evan, but then I might have to focus a bit harder on my working things. Well, listen, I do appreciate the ad watching. I make dollars every stream now from my ads, which is great. Apparently, I didn't look at that for months, and who knew? But Twitch ruins my viewers' experience unless they're subbed for a couple dollars every stream.
You know? Tier 1 sub to Soul Zephyr.
Yeah, they wow, a whole fucking damn, bro. A whole fucking rescue elevator from Ad Hell. Oh my god, dude. What is Mel doing today? You're saving multiple people. Thanks, Mel. I appreciate it. Got the sub as the 3-minute ad ended. So I farmed your dumbass for 3 minutes of ads and got a fucking easy clap gifted sub. Holy shit, man. This is the scam they're talking about. Oh my god, I'm worse than a kick streamer. Holy. Thanks, Mel. I appreciate it.
Cool. Just trying to time out getting them up on eBay. Just kidding. Those cards will never see the light day. They'll be buried with me unopened Kappa.
You know what's funny? I have a bunch of uncut rows. Bro. These are all miscuts. All of these are rows of miscuts, and I have to, in order to preserve the like sanctity and whateveritude of the cards, to make sure the print numbers don't mess up. If there's one card on here that's like kind of cut weird, and I have to like only this one is the miscut card. It's the only one that has a problem on the bottom, but I have to throw away the entire line in order to keep the print numbers right, bro. It is tragic. But I gotta do what I gotta do, man. That expensive fucking paper cutter that I bought, by the way, didn't work at all. I spent $350 on that paper cutter, and it did not work. Nope, it does not cut. So that means that over the last like couple months, I have hand cut every single card. The amount of Ulfa blades I've gone through. Yeah, I was really hoping that the paper cutter would make like my life a little bit easier, but I didn't return it or anything because I'm still keeping it and happy to have it because actually it'll let me like make books, and I really want to be able to make my own art book next year, or well, maybe even this year, honestly, and do some other little projects with it. But the problem is the cutter, the guillotine cutter, it's designed to cut a block of paper, right? And so you'd think that the block of paper would, like, it has a clamp where it puts some pressure down on it to hold it as it makes the slice. The problem is that it is assuming that you have your block of paper glued on one side. So you have the glue on one side keeping it down, and then you have the pressure on the other side keeping it down. But if you don't have it glued on one side, fuck you, miscut. And that's what I've been dealing with. So I have a whole, like I tried to cut like probably 10 sheets, like just testing things out and whatnot, like small chunks of them to make the cutter work, and it just didn't, just didn't. Just screw you, do it all by hand. That's okay. You'll not be buying them at cons, no. So honestly, I'm gonna be making so for conventions this year, I'm gonna have the second edition available. I don't know if anyone is going to buy them at conventions, but the second edition is also going to be 250 packs, I think, and it's going to be like for the local conventions, people, whatever. I wanted people who really like want to support the project to get the first edition, so that's why I'm not going to bring any first edition packs to the conventions at all, even if I was like sitting there on an extra 100 packs or whatever. I will do second edition there though, so Yeah, I hope people like them, honestly. There's a lot of things that I want to do, like product merch stuff for conventions this year that, I don't know, man. There's a lot of like, there's a lot of stupid projects I want to do, but I'm just trying to find time for it, you know? I really want to do like a new sticker line for Ella, for Blackwood Dice. And I want to do the bookmark thing. The thing I really want to do the most is pins. I really want to do an Eldarin like pin series. Like, you know, the travel stickers that I did? I really want to do them in pins. The problem is the base order for enamel pins is so expensive. Like most people sell their enamel pins for like, you know, 10 or 15 bucks and they order them between $5 and $10 or whatever, or less if you're getting a massive order of them. But the problem is that you have to place an order of so many pins to be able to like just get them. So when I was talking to an artist, another local artist, her name's Sabtastic, super nice. I really love Sab. I get the impression that I annoy her and she's just too nice to tell me to fuck off. But you know, she's like painfully nice. But she was talking about pins and stuff, and she said that she did her pin order like a couple of weeks before the convention last year, and she said that it was around a $15,000 order. And that, but to be fair, that's her pins for the year. And that's her full-time thing. Like, she doesn't do commissions or whatever. She doesn't stream. She doesn't do anything but conventions. There's like 52 weeks a year. She does like 30 conventions a year. So like that's great. So she will go through that inventory and like, you know, over a year. I don't think I would. So I keep having the problem where it's like, I really want to do an Eldara pin series, but at the same time, if I can't, like, you know, it's a fucking massive investment up front. Will cons be at this year? So, only conventions in Alberta, unfortunately. I'm not doing any American conventions. So I don't know if you live in Alberta or travel to Alberta, Canada all that often, but just there'll be, so the first one of the year. Oh, thanks for the follow, money. Appreciate that. It'll be Calgary Comic Expo, and then after that will be ArdCon in Calgary, then GameCon in Edmonton. GameCon's the biggest and best convention I think of the year by a massive mile. It's so good. And then Edmonton Comic Expo, and then also the Strathmore, Vegreville, and High River Ren Fairs, which are all really good. My wife does really well at Ren Fairs with her dice, but those are like kind of the big ones or whatever. What did I skip? Calgary Expo, Edmonton Expo, GameCon, ArdCon, and then Millerville, Vegreville, High River, Strathmore. Oh right, okay, yeah. So all local Alberta stuff. I don't usually travel because conventions for me are they're hard for me to do because conventions are not, because I don't do fan art. I don't sell a ton of prints at conventions. So if I was going to conventions on my own, it wouldn't be worth it for me. The only reason why it's worth it to go to conventions is because we're going for my wife, for Blackwood Dice, for Ella's company. So we go for Blackwood Dice, I get a table next to her, and then we both, it's awesome because if I'm there anyway, we're paying for hotel, everything. It'd be worth it if we were just going for her. So I bring my art there, meet some people, it's fun, sell a bunch of prints, it's great. But I wouldn't be able to pay the costs back of traveling. The problem with that is that because she has a pretty substantial like inventory, like dice are physical and hard to move and stuff, we can't do any conventions that we have to fly. If we ever have to pack our inventory up and fly with it, it makes the convention really expensive and not worth it because it's multiple extra suitcases and it's a whole thing. So yeah, for now, right now, until I decide to maybe like try and do some more like game stuff like in the US, like Gen Con, stuff like that, basic fan expos and whatnot, will be stuck just where we can drive to. And we live like kind of close to Calgary, so anything southern Alberta is really easy. BC, the unfortunate thing is that the only convention worth sort of like doing is in Vancouver, which is on the other side of the mountains, which is still like a 12 or 13 hour drive. And then going into Saskatchewan, Manitoba, there's not really any conventions that are kind of worth traveling out there for. They're all very small and kind of, I don't know. We have to do a lot of conventions this year anyway, so not worth it to stack more weekends on. Small batch of new enamel pins is running me like $600. That's fair. But it's the first batch on a new design, so there's some extra fees. Reorders are usually cheaper. How many are you getting for $600? If you might be asking, Salesian. And where are you getting them from? Because the place where I would think to get my pins done is Vaugrace. just because it's where pins that I've seen people, like other vendors and other artists that I like, have gotten their pins that I've liked the quality from. Sab, for instance, she goes through a specific like direct manufacturer because she gets so many. But she said she's like, I really trust her on a lot of stuff. She said if you're getting enamel pins, she said Vogue Race is good until you're in the like, you know, the 5-figure mark. She's like, if you're gonna spend more than $10,000 on pins in a year, yeah, go straight to the manufacturer or whatever. Don't like bother going through Vogue Race or whatever. But you know, the price looks like, oh, only like a 190. The problem is when you actually start stacking up what the actual pin is going to be, you know, and how much it's going to actually be to you know, it gets pretty up there for even ordering. I don't know, the minimum order of like I think the minimum order on this is like 60 pins or whatever. So it's like, holy shit, that's a lot. That's a lot, man. Try and make it work, but because I really love making I love making products. I love making things that it's like you design a thing and then you bring it to life and then it's a thing that you can kind of like hold in your hands. Like the first booster packs and first booster boxes that kind of rolled off the production line, as it were, for the Realms of Eldara felt really good. Like I was really like, I don't know. Yuna's mad about it though. I don't know if you guys can hear her barking. It felt like really satisfying to bring something from digital design straight into reality, and buying the printer for it and whatever. It just feels really cool. I wanted to do kind of more merch stuff, and people even talked about that at conventions like all last year. Like I don't really have any of that stuff available in my print store or whatever because I don't know, no good reason. But whenever I would have people say like, oh dude, you know, you should do this or that or whatever, I'd love to buy this or that from you, it's kind of like, oh cool, I didn't think people would actually be interested in it without like it being fan art. Because it seems like a lot of the art that I do, like it's like original art, people don't want like prints up necessarily, unless it's like dragons. People fucking love the dragons shit, which is awesome. But what's really interesting or really cool is that a lot of people want the original kind of like merch stuff. They're like, I want original art on like, you know, for my pin collection or for bookmarks or whatever, like a cool keychain or something like that. It's got me really thinking about like doing other things instead of just bringing prints and whatnot to conventions. A lot of it I like to be able to make myself. Like the booster packs take a long time to make for the Eldar trading card set series, because you can't make them to demand. You have to make them all at once basically, right? And that's a lot. 75 pins, so there's a lot of effects like glitter and a back stamp and screen printed details. It's a direct from a manufacturer I trust. My friend works with them, admittedly a Chinese company, DH Crafts. So you cannot have them manufactured in North America. I learned this last September. There is a really interesting story around it. A friend of one of the artist friends that I was talking to, I was like kind of saying like, oh, I wish I could find like a North American like manufacturer or whatever, and he said, oh, you can't. And I thought he just meant like, oh, it's hard. He said, no, you can't, because of the way that the plates work or something, or the plate technology or some shit for a patent and whatever else, that like the only way to get pins made, enamel pins, is through a company in Asia. Like you cannot have them made in North America. So he was like, don't feel bad about it. You can't find a, you know, company NA side. So yeah, I mean, 75 pins for $600. Like, you know, that's not, man, that's expensive. So if they've got a lot of effects on it and stuff, you'd have to be charging like, you know, like $20 for that or whatever, which that's a lot of a big upfront cost for pins. I probably wouldn't do anything like crazy with effects and stuff on it for the first batch, but I really would want to do like a really cool kind of, I don't know, like just for like travel pins. I think they're cool. I think they're fun. It's the kind of pins that I would put on like my bag or whatever, you know, or like travel pins as opposed to like hard kind of like memes or whatever. I think a lot of pins are these days or whatever. It's after PayPal fees too, right? That's $600 with shipping everything to your door. Yeah, I mean that's hard to do though, right? You know, it's hard to, especially if it's a new product that's like untested. You don't know if people will sort of accept it or want it. That's really tough. Admittedly, it's a requires some bravery, I think. But then again, I mean, that's also kind of just the way it works, right? Is you have to have like an ultimate confidence in in yourself and your products or whatever, and you just do things that you like and you think are cool. And if it does well, it's great. If it doesn't well, do well, like, okay, whatever. But it's one of those things that like I can sit here overthinking, like, oh my god, are people gonna want to buy the pins? Am I gonna like make back the money I invest on it, whatever, at the conventions? And I can like whine about it and cry and sound like a weirdo over it. But at the end of the day, you know, if it's something I want to do, then I should just do it. And that's been a successful strategy for me for anything else I've tried. Wanting to do something and hoping people would like it, and then they like it. It's cool, and you're like, oh shit, okay. And then you do more of it. Like I honestly did not expect the trading cards to sell out. I really didn't. You know, just confident in the design, which is awesome. I mean, that's a really admirable quality, I guess. Cash cost per pin before taxes and fees, they quoted me was like $3.35. Yeah, that's not bad. And then like after fees and everything, and tax and whatever, and shipping and bullshit, that's kind of expensive. I mean, if you can like, if you like, I don't know, if you can like sort of guarantee in some ways, like lower G guarantee that you'll sell through a certain percentage of them in a year of conventions, then that's pretty good. I suppose the way I could do it is do like a pre-order for it. So I don't know the time turnaround for it. I could have the design complete, and then I could do like a pre-order on my print store for something, and then have the extra like excess inventory for conventions. And start like, I could like, I should really start trying to leverage that like Instagram following I got last year when I was posting reliably. Like I realized having like a 24,000 person Instagram following without doing any fan art for it is like pretty good as far as like being a little bit, like I should really start advertising to that of like projects and print store stuff I do. Like it's kind of dumb, you know? I should really be doing that shit. I bet you if I put stuff up on my print store and like made a post or a reel about it, I bet you there could be like at least some kind of support in there or whatever. And I haven't yet. I haven't once tried to advertise anything to my... The goal would be is like, I would love to get to a point where if I could make a print, I could make a limited edition of let's just say like an edition of 10, and I could advertise that to like the stream, whatever else, and anywhere else. And if I could sell all of those in an initial pre-order, and do that like once or twice, or not once or twice, but a couple times a year, that would be really good. So whenever I like take the time to do a massive piece of art, like a massive illustration, a 40-hour type thing, if I could like sort of in some ways lower G guarantee that there would be some sales on that, then I could sort of take less commissions and do more original Eldara stuff. And then I can like sort of use that piece forever, you know, and then use it for other things and kind of like make use of the art. When I do a commission, like it's awesome and I love it, but at the same time, it's also work that's just kind of gone. Like I can't ever use it again, obviously, you know. But if I'm doing like an illustration for Eldara or something,
Visitors, right? How exciting!
Yo, Robbie, what's up, dude? Good to see ya. Oh my god, the Master Dungeon Master. Oh my god, what's up, Robbie?
How exciting!
Yo, and Maeve, what's up? Yo, shit, double raid, man. Wait, were we all streaming together? The hell? Was that timed? Was that planned? Oh my god, what's up, guys? Thanks for the raids. Welcome in. Yo, if you guys are not following Robbie, please go change that. If you enjoy any of the lamenting over wanting to play D&D that I do, you can satisfy and scratch that itch by hanging out on Robbie's stream. It's a good time over there, man. I'm a fan. What's up, guys? How was stream? How y'all doing? What's up? Wait, were you two streaming together? Was that planned? Wait, what? Is that a thing? Was that just timed? Like, was that timed really? We used to be together with Kaylin too. Some of the people got the Menager raid. Oh, okay, cool. What were y'all up to? Well, please go hit those shout out links and go follow both of our illustrious raiders on there. Welcome in, guys. Anybody new to the stream? Hello, I'm Evan. I draw dumb stuff for my D&D world. That's what we're doing today. Is we're drawing dumb stuff for our D&D game. We're doing some like loading screen artwork of some zones and stuff. But if you guys are from my chat and you are uninformed as to our illustrious raiders, as I said, if you like any of the conversation we ever have about D&D over here, you're gonna fucking love it over there, man. Because we spend a lot of time memeing about shit that isn't D&D over here too, so I want something a little more focused, man, a little more knowledgeable than I am. Go hit that follow, man. It's a good time. Monday's Magic Item Day, so we made 5 new items and worked a bit on Traveling Circus supplements that we're releasing next month. Oh shit, dude, that's fucking sick. I actually need to do some magic items. I last year for the convention season, I had these magic item booster packs. And I did one small print run of them, and I had people coming back at later conventions asking me if I had more, and that was really cool to see there are people that wanted like the next sort of round. So I think I want to do over the next month or so, like another like 20-ish, maybe 25 magic items, and then make an unlimited series of them in like booster pack form or whatever, like I have the other ones. I wouldn't do them like Eldara packs where I seal them in paper, because that's a fucking nightmare. I do them in the Mylar packs that I had. But yeah, I gotta do some magic item design, dude. I need some inspiration. I need to be kicked in the ass to go do it, as opposed to just drawing dramatic gateways with staff man sitting in them for perspective or whatever. I gotta get on it, man. I'm hitting that lazy sector, I feel like. But I only have till May, because that's when baby supposedly arrives, so I don't want to commit too much work with a newborn. I feel like that's a dumb idea, you know? I always keep hearing that, like, bro, stop saying you're gonna do stuff this spring. You're not gonna do shit besides, like, you know, what is absolutely necessary after the fact, and, you know, fair enough, so. You know, T-Bet slide my DMs? Dude, that'd be fucking sick, actually. Hell yeah, I'll let you know, bro. There's some one shots. Let me know. I'll make some room for you if you have any free time, Saturdays or Sundays. The weekends are the hardest time for me to get time, but God, I want to play so bad, dude. I need to start, like, I need to force some time, because I want to play. I haven't been playing D&D. My last D&D group was like a very small thing. I took a big hiatus from playing so that I could finish my adventure. Man, I've been hungry. I've been wanting to get back in, play some role-playing game, dog. Some strategic tabletop centric game. I have to sit here and play Baldur's Gate 3 to vicariously imagine I have friends again. Oh man, can you imagine that? Yeah, thank you Max for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Magic Item Fridays. So honestly, I'm not sure if you saw, Nick, that I am going to be doing request Fridays or Friday request sketches again once a month, which I don't know if we'll do it next Friday or we'll do it maybe the last Friday of the month. I don't know if it's better to keep it unpredictable or if it's better to have it on a specific day, you know? But they will be returning very soon, too. I was planning on actually doing it last Friday, but we were stuck in town with a snowstorm. Well, we live close by, Nick, so you know the cut-up blizzard we had on Friday. I got stuck in town with that shit, man. Wasn't sure if it was traffic from water main break or traffic from just snow. Turns out it was everything. Took us an hour and a half to get out of the city. Oh my god. It was brutal, dude. It was awful. I never want to drive into town again. I was staying out here. Staying out in the wilderness where it's safe. I don't want to risk getting stuck behind construction again. It was awful, dude. It was absolutely awful. Now, blizzard coming in sometime today? God damn it. I'm done with this winter shit, dog. I'm done, Robbie. I'm over it. I'm over it. I want Hawaiian shirts and drinks and coconuts, okay? Look. I'm ready for summer. I missed all of last summer because we were at conventions every other weekend, and I'm gonna have the same problem this weekend or this summer. We booked all the same conventions again for Ella. and we were booking them. She wasn't pregnant, so it was like, oh, the two of us will be able to do a better job this year. And now it's like, oh wait, she'll be at home with a newborn, so I have to do all the conventions on my own. I'll probably come to a lot of them still, but you know, be in the hotel with baby, or I'll be in the hotel with baby or whatever. But I want summer. I'm not gonna let it slip away this year like I did last year. I need it. I need that shit in my life. We run out and get my partner's meds. So have a nice stream, everyone. Dude, again, please follow those two shout out links and you know, say what's up. Throw a little Twitch Prime to our illustrious raiders. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Appreciate it. Come visit me for the Hawaiian shirts and dry heat. Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready. But here's the thing. I'm not a dry heat kind of guy, Sabine. I'm a stick me in Asia in August kind of guy. All right. I used to hear people always be like, you know, you talk about how hot it is in Las Vegas. Dude, you get out there, that shit's 41 degrees Canadian, like 100 degrees American. Oh my God, it's so hot. But then there's always some fucking smarmy ass old guy in a golf shirt from 1976. It's like, well, at least it's a dry heat. And you're like, man, I don't even know what that means. And then I go to Asia, I go to Japan in August for Oban, and it's fucking, you know, hot and humid. And I was like, this is way better than a dry heat. What the hell? This is so much better. Dude, I don't understand. The humidity is great. I live in a very dry climate, so we got dry winters, bro. I love the humidity. I love that shit, dude. Give me rainstorms and oh my God, the best. I can do both, but I love the humidity. I haven't been to Las Vegas or like down to that area or California in years though, so maybe I'm not cut out for it anymore. Actually, I don't think I've been since before COVID. Or yeah. The last time I was in the US was 2019. I was at BlizzCon 2019. So last time I was in the US, not Hawaii. Hawaii is like not really the US. Been there twice since then because of visiting Ella's family. But the last time I was in like proper like America was BlizzCon 2019. So we were there in November, and I'm pretty sure the convention was spreading COVID at that point in time. I'm pretty sure a bunch of our friends were like absolutely brutally sick while we were there. And of course, everyone just thinks it's like the con flu or whatever, right? You know? But man, I'm pretty sure we dodged that shit. At least a little bit. Maybe less than we wanted to, but it's been a while since I've been to proper US. Like, you gotta understand how strange it is that we haven't been there in so long, knowing Ella. Like, knowing that Ella hasn't had, like, a Disney churro in years. Oh my God, how is she surviving? Some would say she isn't, but, you know. The Taco Bell churros just aren't cutting it for her. Okay, give me a second, I need to grab another water real quick. All right, we Gucci. Okay, I totally forgot that I wanted to finish recording a character piece today, so we're gonna do that shit too, yo. We're gonna do it. Hold up. Hold up. With my recording process. Our handsome half-elf man, yo. If I can finally do that the last of the coffee pieces that I have to do, so I can finally do that dump. And get everyone their attractive characters, yo. Alright. Alright. Hit that record button. Boom. Alright. Alright, it's time. No more messing around. No more memes. No distractions. No meaningful shit talking emotes, or not emotes, alerts. Only hard work, dedication, and an intense stare from a broody half-drow with a birthmark and lots of fucking scars. Oh my god. Like an Illidan Stormrage amount of scars. Now I'm regretting not playing a Demon Hunter. I'm not an expert on Elven Scars yet. That's what I'll do. Maybe I'll roll a Demon Hunter and play through the Midnight stories like that. I really want to play Midnight. I've been itching for it for the last couple of weeks. I really need to put down Diablo 2. But man, it's been hard, yo. It's hard to find time to play video game with Ella when Pokopia is out. Girl does not want to do anything but Pokopia. She's got to get her Trubbish habitat set up. Or whatever. Whatever you do in that fucking game, man. I don't know. Do I look like an expert on Pokopia? No, but I will be. Wouldn't mind a creative game to like build shit in. I really love the like jaunts into Minecraft. You know where you play Minecraft really intense for like 3 weeks of the year? I love that shit, dude. I love that shit. Maybe I'll do that in Pokopia. It's even grown up Jim Hawkins. Jim Hawkins. Oh, is that the Treasure Planet MC? Dude, I was listening to the Treasure Planet soundtrack the other day. That shit still slaps, you know, a decade and a half, no, 2.5 decades later. Whoops. Yep. Bit. Hasn't it? Yep. Bit more than a decade. Started having that with Hytale recently. Dude, is it good? Like I've seen a lot of people that I like, streamers that I follow playing Hytale over the last couple of weeks, but then it kind of like fell off and I didn't really hear much about it. It looks cool though. It looks really dope. Looks like Minecraft Plus, you know? And also with like better like graphics or textures or whatever. Obviously Minecraft is not a game known for its graphical fidelity, but like I used to love this game called Portal Knights, which is kind of like Minecraft-ish. It was definitely like a Minecraft clone. Really great game, definitely abandoned by the devs, which was tragic. But I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I just want to build shit. Like I spent so long making my Portal Knights town. I spent so long on it, and I loved every second of it. Ooh, that's not what I want from an eraser. I'm excited for the pixel art and 3D models as one that does both. The fact that its early access felt very or is very felt while playing. Oh, okay. Okay, so I thought it released. So if it's only early access, that actually makes me a little more optimistic. Because that means that there's like more to come, you know? Okay.
Hey, buddy.
Hi, it's me.
I got
Yes.
to go for my dietitian call.
Damn,
I'm
bro.
here tomorrow with all of the banter of how monks suck. Sincerely,
Got
your
it.
fellow cleric main buddy, D-Lol.
Damn it, we're not playing clear. Okay. All right, I'm being trolled. Calm, Evan, calm. Okay. Thanks for the bits, Mel. See you later. Have a great one. Be good. Take care. Very early access state at the moment. Much to come. That's cool. It's not on Steam, I don't think, right? It's only on their like website, which is an interesting choice. The last time I played an early access builders game, probably 10 years ago. But I played this EverQuest game. You guys ever see this shit? EverQuest, what was it called? Like EverQuest Builders or something? EverQuest Builders. What's the building game called? Landmark. Dude, this game was so like had so much promise. There was like they had this like new EverQuest game coming out, right? Like a fucking decade and a half ago or some shit. And what they did is they basically allowed, it was called EverQuest Next, and they had the EverQuest Next Landmark version of the game where you could go like build stuff and you could like get your own plot of land and like harvest resources, and they're going to slowly add features into the game until it was like the full-fledged MMO. But they basically wanted to like let you like reserve stuff and whatever. It was really fun. And I felt so slighted when I built like all these like cool things in the game. Like I built a super dope house. And then they just canceled it. It's like, fuck. You know? So I'm still stinging a little bit from this. I don't know why. I know it's dumb. Yeah, Evan, okay, that was fucking, 10, 15 years ago or whatever. So, oh, give me a sec. Sorry, but yeah, I want like if I'm getting a game where I'm gonna build a bunch of shit and like put my life into it, I don't know. I kind of want it to be a full access game, but I mean, that was a long time ago. I'm probably just being weird for no reason over it, you know. What's up, Jock? Good to see you, dude. Not a Steam moment, but it's been a statement of maybe when full release, but it depends on the Steam's workshop has the mod ability they want for the game, as they don't currently see working. Oh, really? I mean, that's really dangerous. Releasing a PC game not on Steam is like, oof. The ecosystem is there right now, you know? So, I kind of like it. A bit of a ballsy move, but I dig it. Is Twitch chat talking about Enshrouded? No. Enshrouded? Whoa, wait, when did Enshrouded come out? Shit. Did I play that? I feel like I did. Wait. Oh, this one came out yesteryear. No, I never played Enshrouded. Was it good? 500 hours is a long time, Salacian. I've been told that I would love like Enshrouded or Valheim, these like kind of builder plus games, like the way I play Minecraft, you know, where I just want to build shit and then go on adventures. I've been told that this is a game that I would love. But like this or Hytale or any of those ones, like I don't know. I don't know, it all seems cool, but it's like never quite what I want. I definitely think that I want something more Minecrafty, but maybe I'm maybe I'm just coping, I guess. Also enjoying Shroud, not my favorite, but it's nice. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's like a picky genre, right? Any entries we can get into it are kind of like cool, even if they're not our favorites. I always had this like desire to make this like a builder MMO where you kind of like build your own like dungeons and stuff to play TTRPGs in, but also have like an MMO outside of it. I really want to figure out how to do a building game, but man, they're they're tough, bro. I don't know if that's a good like first serious video game project for me. Right now, my game studio is only 2 people, and half of the studio's is currently pregnant, and the other half of the studio's wife is currently pregnant. So can't really, can't really recruit them for a lot of work, as it were. They're kind of preoccupied. So waiting for some sort of console release. If I recall correctly, it's by the makers of Portal Knights. Wait, really? Wait. Oh, you're right. No shit, dude. Dude, and I loved Portal Knights. Like, honestly, there is a large part of me that enjoyed Portal Knights building and adventuring more than Minecraft, if you can believe that. I built such a town in Portal Knights. Not the revelation I expected today. That's cool, dude. Going from Portal Knights to Enshrouded. It's pretty rad, honestly. Maybe I should give Enshrouded a serious jaunt then. I have a problem with... Let me just see. Let me look this up. Huh. So I was going to say Enshrouded has the curse of shitty looking Unreal Engine games. But apparently it's actually their own proprietary engine. So if Enshrouded has their own engine, and they in fact do not use Unreal Engine, my question is, why does the game look like absolute shit? And I mean this with love. I mean this with love and no shade or hate to the devs, or maybe the art director a little bit. I don't know. Maybe the market. Probably the market. It's probably not the devs' fault. It's probably more the market. But I am so sick of muddy ass fucking like. I have not been a fan of most sort of modern games visuals for what feels like more than a decade now. You know, I've just you take something like fucking Portal Knights had so much, you know, I don't know, man, like spirit and vibrancy. I don't. It's not like that. I think the vibrancy is what's needed, but I just think that more of a cohesive art direction that is not this kind of like muddy, semi-realistic. Like I see stuff like this and it's like, okay, cool. So they do have some like parts of the game or whatever. And like, this is kind of neat and whatever. There's some identity to it. But the problem is a lot of like the building and whatever. It's just the art style is just not, I don't know, man. It's not doing it for me. This kind of like, you know what I might describe it as? I'm trying to build a case against modern video games art. And I think that a lot of it is what I might call acidic lighting. This lighting is extremely acidic. And a lot of the lighting in these games, the way they render out the environments, the way they light them, it's all just this weird kind of whitewashed, muddied, acidic lighting. And it's usually, as I said, the Unreal Engine curse. So I don't know why, if they don't have to have it, why they do have it. You know, it's... I'm still building the case against it to try and fully and properly figure out exactly what the issue is. But it's like these, I don't know, like rendered textures, the high fidelity, whatever. It's like, the reason why World of Warcraft Classic is still playable today is because it has a art style that is distinct and painterly in some ways. I know that when you think of painterly MMOs, you think of like Guild Wars 2, not World of Warcraft, but comparatively, it absolutely is. You know, this takes more after like kind of the Elder Scrolls, like kind of rendered textures vibe. And I'm just kind of sick of it, man. It just doesn't look good, I don't think. You know, even again, you take their old game, Portal Knights, there's not much like all the lighting has color to it. It has warmth and depth. Very few like places in a game like this have that kind of like grungy, awful acidic lighting. So I'll figure out a case for it and be able to identify it better at some point in time. But what do I know? I've never made a AAA game, you know? What the fuck do I know? Okay. All right, handsome elf boy. Let's get after it. Unreal Engine is the biggest culprit for it, though, unfortunately. And like, you know, people have been saying, yeah, I appreciate you saying art style is everything. I have been hearing gaming nerds say that graphics don't make a good game for 20-ish years, maybe a little bit less. You know, I've been hearing that argument, and that if you like graphics, you care about the graphics in your game, that you are like a sellout in some way. You're not a purist. You're not a real gamer. That opinion has gone downhill a little bit, but it used to be a lot more widespread, and it still is. The idea of like, oh, if you care about the graphics in your game, then that's, you're not caring about the pure gameplay experience. But I think that part of graphics, I would throw the art style in there as an important thing. And yeah, you don't need your game to be super modern, like high fucking, like, you know, Crisis in 2012 or whatever it was. You don't need that shit, but you need your game to be visually appealing. And that's important for me. And I will play a game that is less good mechanically if it's got better visuals. And I'll forgive parts of the game for that, if it looks fantastic and I love being that world or whatever. And there's also games out there that can like look like shit but be great games, and I won't play it as much if it's not, you know, or vice versa. It's a whole thing. Bandle, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. And it's like that kind of like bold art direction where you really have some like intentional design behind it. Like, you know what I think is maybe a studio that does it the best, and I hate to give them continuous props, but fucking what's their name? Supergiant. You know, Supergiant gets way too much credit, and people like overhype the shit out of Supergiant games. And yet in the massive monstrous overhyping of Supergiant games, they're still massively underhyped in my opinion. I've never played Hades or Hades 2. I have not played a Supergiant game since Bastion. All right, or maybe Transistor, whatever. But the intentionality and art style, I think, is way better. Discord? Sure. One sec. Oh, okay. Give me one sec, guys. I need to go grab something real quick. Okay, sorry. But yeah, man, having an art style that's like specific and particular and identifiable, even if it's not your favorite, like I'm not super high on the comic booky style that Hades does, or like, you know, Darkest Dungeon might be another one like that. It's just nice to have like a, I don't know, man, like some intentionality behind it, as opposed to just kind of like trying to make it look like everything else in the modern gaming landscape. Really strips it of like the substance, in my opinion. Can't say I've dropped a game from an art I dislike largely, blind so can't ignore it easily, but great art like Sea of Stars or an Owlboy definitely makes the game for me. Sure, 100%, you know, that's fair. Like, I don't think that necessarily having bad art is a reason to not love a game if you love it, but it's definitely a factor. It definitely is a factor for me, and maybe more so for me than other people. You know, I've had the conversation where, you know, people have said something, and I haven't had this conversation for years, but basically where people would say something along the lines of like, oh, you shouldn't care about the art in a game so much. To which I have to respond with, you know, I'm an artist for games. Like, that's like all I care about, which is kind of funny. So I get that I'm more like particular about it than the average person, and fair enough. I'll forgive a bad game more so for good art, and I'll like drop a decent game if the art doesn't compel me. Like, a good example of a game that I kind of like forgave for this, I thought the art style in Baldur's Gate was pretty meh. The game itself looked like, you know, it didn't pull me in because of the art style or the visuals, but it also didn't get in the way. So it wasn't like atrocious or anything, but I definitely didn't play Baldur's Gate for the art, right? Wish it was like, you know, more stylized or whatever. It's on Unreal that is the cause of the lighting. The dev team has full control to change the look and feel of the lighting, and it's so easy to change. It's either devs are using cookie cutter settings and or it's popular look and style. Yeah, so the reason I say it's Unreal is because the way that sort of default lighting works in Unreal, the way you can sort of like light scenes, yes, you do have, if you have something like what's called lighting artists, if you have lighting artists on your team, they can do a lot, man. They can like completely change the vibe and tone of a game, of a scene or whatever by a massive amount. If you have people who do color grading, stuff like that, the problem is that, like you said, a lot of studios don't want to pay for that. So a lot of big studios, they don't have that kind of thing on their team. They are trying to get the most high fidelity, horsepower, highest pixel fucking render count textures, you know, polygons. Like, these are all things that they care about. So they spend a lot more time and money for their art team on trying to find, you know, the best bang for their buck, as it were. And so they don't spend a lot of time in what you can consider to be color grading or doing like lighting art and stuff like that. So it is a little the reason why I say Unreal Engine is because it's just made too easy on Unreal Engine. Unreal Engine has a lot of default stuff there that they don't bother changing. Or there is a certain idea in the industry that having the game sort of like look that way is the proper way to have game. But Unreal Engine is still a bit of a culprit, in my opinion. You can change it, absolutely. It's just they don't. They keep that basic fucking editor lighting in there for like so many scenes, especially anything that's like outdoors. Whenever you're rendering sky and water and forests and shit, like even in Shrouded, you see the scenes underground look amazing, but the scenes of the forest are like, it's a lot of white reflecting on there, bud. There's a lot of white reflecting on there. So it's a bit tiresome, I think. Now, if there was more of a sense of like a specific art style, then yeah, you have to spend more time thinking of your like lighting becomes way down the pole from the like hierarchy. But also has less of an impact too. But then again, you have to spend a lot of money on having an actual distinct art style in your game, right? A lot of people, when they're saying graphics don't matter in games, more so they don't get anything out of the ultra realistic high fidelity graphics of games like Red Dead Redemption 2 or Detroit. But to be honest, I think the art style still has a place in certain games are served by it. Yeah, that's where I think the conversation has begun to change. Definitely, like, maybe 10 years ago, it was a conversation about anything to do with the visuals. Like, if you care about the visuals of the game, then you're like some kind of a sellout. Now I think you are right about like the whole like Last of Us kind of like motion captured, you know, every dimple and freckle, like super high render, whatever. That's definitely, I think, where the conversation is moving to now when people say sort of the graphics don't matter. Because yeah, these studios spend a lot of time and money on things that don't really impact the game's like experience all that well, because it's I don't know, it's like within the culture right now of game devs to do that. Like the AAA game dev culture is a very interesting one that is like kind of a simulacrum of what it should be, you know? It's this kind of like mutated mess of like commercialism and self-indulgence. But there are still like some studios out there that are doing amazing work. You look at like Kaplan's new studio, Kintsugiyama, and they're talking about like lighting and shit like that in their game and trying to bring back that artistry and whatnot. Very interesting shit. But there was I think definitely a long time where like you would say something like, oh, Disgaea is the greatest RPG out there right now, and you'd be like, well, I just don't like the way Disgaea looks. Oh, you care more about the graphics than the gameplay, and you're like, I'm not playing fucking Disgaea, like chill, you know? Looks like shit. I don't like it. I think Disgaea is fine, but it's just a polarizing example I can think of. You know, I think it is changing though. I think the game developers are like starting to see that there's like a hunger for something that is like kind of new and interesting and unique. And then you see the success of studios like Supergiant, where they just like always do their own thing. I do think Supergiant's like sort of style is a little bit maybe like tired in some ways, but mostly just because people are emulating them. It's like how Tolkien fantasy might be a little bit boring, but not because of Tolkien. Because of everyone else. Or like D&D. The D&D basic world is like pretty fucking boring in my opinion. But is it because it's full of bad ideas? No, it's because everyone's referenced the ideas ad nauseum for fucking 40 years. Or 50 years or whatever it is. That's why. Because we've all had the same 5 monsters and three villains and whatever. Just chilling out there. So, yes. Yes.
She needs to see my nails. They are in
I can't.
topics.
She's out. I can't. She's watching my stream though. She's probably heard you, Azalea. There you go. You just told her. Thanks a bit, Azalea. Ella is out. She actually just called me to grab something from outside. So I know she's watching stream. She's probably driving or something right now, so she can't respond.
Visitors, how exciting.
Yo, Caboose. Thanks for the raid, dude. What's up, guys? Welcome in. How's it going, everybody? How's stream, yo? What's good, my friends? Tell me your tales. What were y'all up to? I'm good today. I'm chilling. Dude, I had such a stressful weekend that today is just empty brain art mode. Just drawing cliffs and tieflings and all sorts of bullshit today. So we're just straight relaxing, dude. How's your stream? Good. We're just world building. Ooh. I have been wanting to do some more world building actually quite a bit recently in the last couple of weeks. And I had my ass kicked on an interview, a podcast that I watched actually this weekend with a guy named Jeff Kaplan. If you're a World of Warcraft fan, you know exactly who the fuck he is. Completely like reinvigorated part of my desire to do world building. I love that guy. He's super nice. I met him in person a couple times. But yeah, I want to do some like world building and stuff. So that's why I started today by doing some concept art for some places in Eldara, like some loading screen type things we were doing this morning. Because I really want to do back to I want to get back to at least half the stuff I'm doing on stream being like Eldara world building and like do a proper cadence of like for scheduled releases and shit. So I don't know. It's timely you say that. I am finding myself inspired, to be honest. So, been world building like hell lately. Hell yeah, dude. Well, if you guys enjoy any of the nonsense world building I do on my stream, you're gonna love it over on Cabooses. So go over there and hit that shout out link. Hit a follow, man. Say what's up. Make some new friends. Find a new favorite streamer, yo. Thanks for the raid, dude. Appreciate it. Welcome in. Welcome everybody from the stream as well. Hope you had a good time over there. In fact, I know you had a good time over there. So, if you guys are new here and you don't know me, my name's Evan, and I draw shit for my D&D game. Right now, I'm actually working on a commission right now. This is a coffee request for a character for a half-drow, broody, hot elf man that we're doing. Intermixed with all the other concept pieces and whatnot. Opening was fun and gather items in Cabooses stream. That's right, magic items, yo. Magic items everywhere. We all got magic items. Oh shit. Is this item magic? I don't know. Try tuning to it. Is that a good idea? I don't know. The wizard said it was fine. Shit. But no, I was really thinking about actually, this is a good point. I was really thinking about world building and stuff yesterday and on Saturday. I had a punch me in the face kind of moment when I realized that I've been spending so much time doing commissions and other things for other people's worlds and other people's projects. And I got to get back to the kind of world building that I've been wanting to do on stream for a long time. You know, I've had so many opportunities and so many like things to do. And I've taken all these like, you know, it's like I take the work when it's open or whatever, and I take the requests. I don't like to turn down clients and stuff like that. But I got to a point, I think, where last year I was spending probably like for a good part of the year, and this early year part of the year, like maybe like 80% of the time I'm doing work, doing it like commissions, other people's projects, shit like that, which is great. There's nothing wrong with that. But it's like I haven't been focused on Eldara. And you know, that's great. Like I'm definitely not going to focus on Eldara 100%. But I need to be spending more time working on Eldara and the adventure than I do not. And if that means that like I need to turn down commissions or whatever, like I had the big Giga project that I can't talk about yet in January. That took up a lot of my time, and I will do that again in a heartbeat. But it's like that stacked on top of requests and commissions and whatever, it just kind of like takes me away from Eldar for too long. So I need to like expect big projects like that to hit and not have a backlog of existing commissions, right? So if somebody does drop a like career defining project on me, like what happened in that I was working on in January, I'm not sitting here thinking about, oh God, how am I going to do this when I have already like 10 people in the backlog for commissions? And it's so tempting, I think, when you're growing and you don't have stability to have, oh, people want you to work for them, so just go, you know, accept, tell them it's going to be like build a queue, a list or whatever. But then the problem is you could like realize that you've gotten yourself in a position where you haven't done any work on your own stuff for like 3 months, and it's like, oh fuck, this is, you know, wait, this is supposed to supplement the stuff that I'm doing for my own work, not replace it. And so I need to be reminded of that once in a while. And I used to get reminded of that whenever I'd go to BlizzCon, because I would go there and I'd go to hang out with all my friends from Blizzard, and I would see the studios and whatever, and hear the projects and all the secret stuff. And it kind of like creatively like reminds me why I wanted to do this in the first place. And I need that kick every once in a while, and I haven't gotten it in a couple of years. And I feel like I was kind of just like hearing Kaplan talk about developing World of Warcraft. I was like, wait, that's exactly the fucking shit that I wanted to do when I start, you know. So I don't know. I think I'm going to try and reprioritize a lot of stuff. And like I said, I was opening coffee commissions in April, and I am still, but I'm not going to have like big lists and backlogs anymore. I think it's going to be like I'll open like 3 spots and then open 3 like a month later or whatever. Like whenever I do it, it's going to be the kind of thing that I'm like, okay, can I do this week or not? If I can't promise that I can do it this week, then I'm not going to do it. I don't know, man. I haven't been world building enough. I haven't been doing enough work for that. I've been getting too far away from it, so it's time to reset the course a little bit, reorient. So I need my other Twitch world building family to inspire me. I'll be seeing what everybody's doing on their streams and stuff, and try and be a contributing member to that as well. If I can do something worthy of our little family on here. Our TTRPG crew. In between doing commissions of hot, broody elf men. Of course. Of course. It's Illyria on Greg's computer? What are you doing on Greg's computer, Illyria? Please. This man is too busy with his the first ever male Monster Hunter cosplay for you to be messing around with this shit, okay? What's up, Illyria? What's going on, dude? Illyria, you got new cosplays ready for this year? We're talking about convention season. You guys didn't know who Illyria is. She's a very famous cosplayer in Canada. Very well known. Massive social media presence. Huge local celebrity. You should watch her walking around conventions, man. Nothing but people stopping her to take pictures. Dude, she had to sign a kid's sword at the Edmonton Comic Expo. She was so annoyed. She's like, oh, God, not another one. Not another one, man. She's too famous, bro. Too famous for her or any of our good, so. We also got together working on an epic Elish Norn cosplay. That is going to be the worst quality of life cosplay to walk around in ever. I can't think of a single character except for maybe Hexadecimal, which everyone in this chat is far too young to know that reference. And far too not Canadian to know that reference. Elish Nord has to probably be the most difficult cosplay I could think of to do, to walk around a convention with. So I wish you luck, Illyria. That is scary. That is mighty scary. That's fucking sick, though. That's actually sick, bro. I'm looking forward to seeing it. It's gonna be a year, man. It's gonna be good conventions. I'm excited for this year. Starting off strong with ArdCon, straight into GameCon. Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. I definitely have to not spend so much money at GameCon this year again. I spent all the money I made, I realized, on Warhammer and board games. Because like Ella always like makes back the costs and whatever, and we're there for her, really. But I realized, I was like, oh shit, I just spent all the money I made on fucking Warhammer and board games and shit when we were there at GameCon. Give me good consies, man. Film into hot pink for the next print. Please do not. No, let's not. This is not. Wait, what? What? Draw a map of my new region, my setting, my campaign, the archipelago of Illyria. Pronounced Illyria. There we go. A region of islands that used to be a single continent before it was shattered by a conflict between the gods. That's cool, dude. I miss doing maps, honestly. Honestly, the reason I haven't done a map in a while, you want to know the secret reason? The secret dark side reason is my graphics card can't handle them. That's the only reason. That's the only reason, dude. It's just my GPU. It's been on the downturn. That's the only reason I haven't done any maps. It's because it's a $4,000 fix. So, you know, it'll be awful. Overstimulation of the costume, dude. Like, if you guys aren't sure, this is what Illyria is gonna be walking around in, right here, right here. So again, I can't think of a worse quality of life. Now, she does need the two Phyrexian manservants here to be carrying her fucking blood veil around. So I don't know if she's gonna get like Handsome Evan and one of their other friends to do that or whatever. So yeah, you gotta check for clearance. Dude, that's an imposing amount of head stuff to carry around. That sounds fucking awful to have to walk around with this at a convention, so I wish her luck. I will not see her at the convention in that because there's no fucking way she'll fit into Artist Alley to come see me and Ella. So You know, hey, whatever, it's fine, right? All right, I think we're basically done our boy here. I just got to figure out how to cut his ear up a little bit more. I haven't hacked the ear yet, because it's supposed to be a half elf ear that's like been torn up to look more human, but I don't know, maybe I gotta send them a message and ask them how half elfy or versus elf their ears are. But it's about 2:30, so we're gonna call it there, man. We got a bunch of stuff done today. I'm feeling productive. This week's gonna be a good week. We're gonna get a lot of shit done, man. We're gonna get a lot of shit done. But anyway, thanks for coming to my stream today, guys. Thanks for hanging out with me while I worked. I appreciate it. It was fun. It was a good start to the week, man. It's gonna be a good one. This week's gonna be return to posting videos. So, see how dope it is you're still live? Damn it. Well, Steph, I'm sorry. I'll probably be doing longer streams this week. So I gotta make up for stream hours, man. I gotta make up for whatever the fuck last month was. We gotta kill this Orbathon timer. I'm glad we got it down to 85 hours today. That's phenomenal. If it goes back up above a 90, I'm gonna throw myself out the window. So, we gotta watch out for that. Do the red scale mountain drakes have a breath weapon like other dragons? The red scale mountains, no, they don't. They're just beasts. Those are just flying beasts with chompy boy teeth. So, my favorite co-working stream? Well, Steph, you are my favorite co-working friend. So, if I know you're doing creative, productive things, building your business, becoming a ruthless businesswoman, I always feel inspired. So, I'm always happy to share the day with you. But anyway, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one, whatever you do tonight. Peace out. Be good. I don't know. You know what? Go make cookies tonight, guys. That's what you should do tonight. Go bake cookies from scratch. Go find like the Instagram video about how to make them like either fluffier or taller or whatever based on the amount of butter versus shortening. And then go make the chocolate chip cookies of your dreams. Fuck this $9 crumble cookie bullshit, all right? Go make your cookie.